Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. Super sorry about the delay. In all honesty, I was doing perfectly fine on time, and then all of a sudden, I looked at the clock. Holy shit, it's 3 minutes past 3, and so I bumped it to 3:15, and then was getting stuff situated through ADHD during the 15 minutes the stream was live for. Yes, so, yeah, I almost didn't end up streaming today. Someone called in from work last night for today, and I said, nope. Well, there's two reasons. Streaming, I've said before I plan to take a back seat. Like, I need to stop treating streaming like it's a priority, which is true. However, just because I'm streaming today doesn't mean that's the reason I'm off today. It actually comes to the fact that I ask for 3 days off a year, January 31st, August 26th, and November 22nd. Viewers will know that January 31st is my birthday, November 22nd is my anniversary, and August 26th is a personal day. For all honesty, you want to know the real reasons behind those dates. November 22nd is my grandma's birthday, who passed away in April of 2020. After a chain of events of things, but ultimately being COVID being the final nail in the coffin, to be honest. But I personally don't think she was living much past that year anyways, even with or without COVID. And then, as many know, VTubers' birthdays aren't necessarily your actual birthday. That is my case as well. January 31st is actually my mom's birthday, who passed away almost 18 and a half years ago. And many might know that I mentioned this before, I know on stream, that August 26th was actually initially the day I wanted to debut for. Because that's the day my mom passed away, back in 2006. And sadly, it couldn't work out, so I just decided to push it back to November 22nd, which is, you know, so it coincides. Because my grandma really stepped up after my mom passed away. My grandma was there for me constantly. So, you know, honoring her in some way. But I still like to have the day off. Every August 26th and January 31st, I grab a 2-liter bottle of Coke, because my mom was a Coke person. No Pepsi was allowed in her house, and she was allergic to aspartame, so she couldn't drink diet. And she loved pull and peel Twizzlers, so I always get a pack of those as well, and just eat them and I also, it's a big pack too, so I always offer if anyone wants one. Yes, so with that, so I did enjoy that yesterday, but I had to work due to being new and the circumstances around the business. There was really no option other than to have me close that day. But because I was off that day, or I was working that day and I'm off today, I'm like, no. And then I got a call today saying it's like, I think someone called in sick again, or someone needed to go home, and I'm just like, no, I can't. I don't have to give a reason, but, you know, like, I don't do anything on those days off. I just like to have them, right? They're personal days to me, right? Nothing big or interesting goes on them, just personal. Like, you know, I'm almost kind of happy. Like, I know I streamed Guild Wars yesterday, but I'm actually kind of happy. It's like, because in all honesty, I don't really care much for my birthday, even my IRL birthday. I do more for my mom's birthday than for my own. I don't particularly care for my birthday. Like, not like I have bad experiences. It's just I don't have really a lot of, if any, friends. Outside of the standard birthday text messages you get from family, I don't do any. Like, I could almost miss my own birthday. So I just don't care, right? Like, it's just another day to me. The only thing is that my old place I worked at, full-timers got time and a half if you worked on your birthday. So that was a neat little feature. But beyond that, I didn't really care. Anyway, yeah, so let's get into the game here. We're gonna continue doing some of the weapon quests and stuff. Alright. Oh, someone's in the church. Oh, he's the sword teacher. Good, I do need your quest. Claws, yes. Oh, Fanny. Okay, so Fan. I love the naming schemes here. So there's 14 skills. I did 8 of the quests yesterday, I know for a fact. Additionally, plus 1 that I was doing the belly dancer one I did. I know I did 8, because after the belly dancer one, I went to do the dagger one. You can only accept 8 quests at a time here. So that should... I can't do fisticuffs, so right now 9... There's 14, like I said, so I should be getting 5 quests. Miss Mallet Hammer. So what I'm gonna do is since I'm given the option to accept the quest, before I fully accept the quest, I'm gonna look at the quest number and look it up to see if it requires a grotto enemy. If it does, I'm going to choose to skip it. Or even if it requires an enemy I can't do yet. Yes, I should have 5 active quests right now. I do. Perfect. So, we need sword, whip, fan, and claw. So I already have claw equipped. Min has sword equipped. Try is going to change to hammer because that's what I wanted. That's her backup anyways. And you, my good sir, get to wield a mighty fan. And then we'll do whip last. Everyone is still tactically follow orders. Okay, good. Alrighty. So the first quest, we'll just go down the list here. First quest, I wasn't really reading them. Marco, the sword teacher in Swine Dimple's Academy, wants you to test your worth. He asks you to find the red signpost that's somewhere out in the world, and then come back and tell him what's written on it. Somewhere out in the world? Okay, so guess what that means? That sounds to me like a nice, looking up the quest. Signpost is on an island north of Western Wormwood. This is Stornway. I need to go between... It's Stormway and Wormwood. I don't remember where Wormwood is. Oh, is it this one? Why is there a random cow here? Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to fight here. You know what? For a game that has a lot of, like, puns and jokes in it and stuff, I am honestly surprised there is not a fire elemental fan skill called Fanning the Flames. Yeah, so I'm just gonna give you guys the heads up, though. I don't want to, like, this was the first time I was asked to come in, on a day I wasn't supposed to work, and I said no. I don't want to make it seem like I'm that kind of employee. I want to specifically kind of emphasize that today was a very specific exception, that I just could not work today. So, I'm just warning you, going forward, I don't post schedules much anymore, just because you know, because of how things change and stuff, but when I used to post schedules, I had a little blurb that said, shifts may change, or streams and stream times may change because of the, circumstances around my, because of my job, right? So, I just want it understood that I may... especially, like, you know, like, I'm not closing tomorrow. I could maybe end up having... I may have to stay. Right? There's nothing on this island. Oh, there it is. Sword is my life. Sword's worth. Yeah. And on Monday, I may potentially, be called into work then, too. So... I will say the manager in me, so one of the people, the person that was hired with me is now, was the person that called in yesterday for today. And I'm obviously, I'm not going to say names or anything, or companies or anything like that. I'm just going to say, as my experience as an assistant manager, you've been employed for 3 weeks and you've called in twice, right? Apparently this one was an emergency and the last time was a sick call. But I'm just saying, 2 call-ins in 3 weeks is, your first 3 weeks is not the greatest. Hey, Lizreal, how are you? By the way, Lizreal, so I kind of screwed up with your character. I completely didn't realize how late in the game you unlock Sage. Like, no joke, you get the quest to unlock Sage in the literal last dungeon of the main story. So I can't make you Sage, and I already maxed out Priest. So you're a minstrel now. A literal pseudo healer, and your primary weapons are going to be wand and fan as a backup. What did I do? How did I fail this? Oh, the front and the back of the sign. Fuck off. Yeah, so you have healing spells, you just don't have necessarily good ones. I can't respec, fuck, why did I just warp to where I am? I can't, Yeah, I can't respec a class until after I beat the game. So I'll say you have a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna make you a sage this time. I decided that I'll have you be sage instead of priest, just because I ran priest before. And Try and Minheart both have a bit more utility than I had last time. Well, it's hard to say because technically, Mage gets literally every offensive spell in the game, and Priest gets every defensive spell in the game, like support-wise. Armamentalist doesn't get all the support spells, just some, but they compensate by having much higher physical stats than Mage. And, like, the same goes for Priest. Priest gets all the defensive stuff. Other classes can get them, but, like, it's almost really weird that a range, like, granted, Ranger does get healing, but it's like, Armamentalist, for example, gets access to, has magical mending, or magical might, but they don't get any actual offensive magic spells. They only have support ones. None of them do damage. That which faces you in the field has hidden depths. Learn to read the signs. By the way, I don't know when the stream's gonna end. I do need to end so I can meal prep some meals for the coming weeks. There we go. Quest done. Now, do you have whip? Yes, you have whip. Okay, so we can switch to whip now. Alright. Next quest. Whipping Boy's Wish. Toady, a pupil in Swine Dimples, wants to buy his teacher, Mr. Whippy, a new whip. Visit the whipmaker Catwright in the lighthouse near Bloomingdale and see what she can give you. Oh, hello, welcome to Cat Wright's Whip Workshop. Of course it's a fucking bunny girl that makes whips. Of fucking course. Are you looking for something in particular? A whip for a teacher at Swine Dimples. Let's see what I can whip up. Oh yes, oh yes. I know. There's a wicked whip I've always wanted to make, but I can never get the parts. If you agree to get the goods, I'll agree to work my whipardry and make it for you for free. What we need is a hammer thing. Power hammers sometimes drop them. Think you can manage that? $73. They're in the desert. Yo, let's go. That was fast. Here you go. Whippy, whippy, you got it. Now I can make the whip. I'll pop over and deliver it as soon as I whipped it up, so you can go and tell the person who ordered it to wait a bit. Hello again. Yes. Here's the whip you ordered. I hope it's kind of thing you were looking for. Oh. They said you wanted to show me something. Come on, what is it? I haven't got all day, you know. Why? Something. Just look at the craftsmanship. I'll give almost as much for one of these as I would another walnut whip from the canteen. You're so stingy. A walnut whip? But you did want a new whip as well, didn't you, sir? No, and I wanted another walnut whip from the canteen. They're delicious. See, they never let me have seconds, but I think I nearly worn them down. In fact, I better get back there in case I miss my chance. Bye. Better be whipping off as well. Bye. Walnut whip. After all I went to all that trouble. Oh, well, you can have the whip if you want. Look at Mr. Whip. Looks like Mr. Whippy won't be needing it after all. Bobo Robbins with can opener. I think they're here. Yep. Alright, I just need to use can opener. Alright, 3 more. Alright, I need 4 more. I get said, right? One second, I'm looking at my off-screen monitor to see what I want to watch. There we go. Yep. That's about my luck. There you go, last one. Fanny, a teacher from Swine Dimples, has asked you to bring her a freezing feather. An item that a monster in the snowfield apparently drops sometimes. It says she wants to cool herself down by making a fan out of it. Alright, well I have to go back to Swimbledon's anyway. Oh, come on. Oops, someone just learned how to confuddle. I'm curious, who unlocked the confuddle skill? Or spell? Probably Min. Yeah, I after this, I want to see, can I, like, how many quests here can I accomplish? Including the, including class quests, because outside of the classes I'm maining, because they need to be level 40, I can technically do the others, but, like I said, I don't really want to do any grotto stuff until I beat the game. Where's the library? Oh, this is the library. Alright. Pack full of handy hints for anyone who wants to become a real hammerhead. If the worst happens and you find yourself with a broken hammer handle on your hands, there's only one thing for it. Quick fix solution, a dab of wobbly jelly from an admirer always hits the nail right on the head. Okay. I will say, the coloration of this bird is highly unusual for the area we're in. You know anything about evolution? This kind of color is very odd for a being that's found in a naturally white environment. Like, if you notice, a lot of Arctic animals generally either are white, close white, or maybe like gray, so they can resemble like a rock or something. All right. I want to make sure I haven't already gotten this drop. Nope. Oh, that reminds me. After this, I should probably go and see about turning in more mini medals and see what I can get. I don't know how many I have, but... There we go. We're gonna go do that first, because I need to go to Gleba anyway. Alright, what medals do you have for me? Bunny suit? So, I'm gonna hold on to that, because I feel like, just for their sake, once I fully get the full bunny suit outfit, I'm gonna take screenshots of their character and send it to them. They really liked how cute their characters are, so... Min and May, so... Gleba. Oh, no. It does take a lot of work. I remember it took a long time. I think it took 3 parts for the Runaway guys to beat it. And they were doing 4-player. Oh, absolutely. There were certain parts of that where they basically just admitted that they need to bubble and just let one person do it. You're the admirer, right? Nope. Because no joke, the sooner I can get, like, granted, it won't be easy because Min's my armamentalist, but legitimately, the soonest I can get the level 40 armamentalist quest done, the better, because it's probably one of, like, especially when AI run. Oh, you are running. It vastly changes the difficulty of the game. Because that character will just instinctively start providing huge buffs to the party. Oh, and by the way, so with the weapon skills, this weapon, ultimate weapon attacks, you need the scroll and the weapon equipped. For the class one, though, you don't actually need to be the class for it to function. It works perfectly fine. You just have to level the class to unlock the quest to earn it. You want to know? So, Lizra, I mentioned that you're gonna have fan and wand. Do you know what those skills do? The ultimate skills for fan and wand. The wand makes it so it's a skill that gives you a 50% chance to resurrect the party, and the fan is kind of a small party heal. Which seems kind of dumb when you think about the fact that you're going to be a healer that has a 100% chance to revive. But keep in mind that this gives you access to those abilities as skills, not as spells. If you get silenced in combat, then you can't cast magic. However, that does not block skills. I'll probably have you running wand more than anything, because I'm gonna have you focus on healing regardless. And being a sage, you'll have access to offensive magics anyways. Alright, quest done. No. Alright, so that's everything done. Kill 10 killing machines with your Glockenspiel ability. 88. No, we're gonna turn that down. Killing machines are found in the last dungeon of the game. Yeah, so I'll just leave all the following quests. Once I get the Sage skill, the Sage quest, we will start doing more stuff. Especially by then, everyone should be level 40, so I can do all the level 40 stuff. So let's change everyone's weapons back, and we'll continue on. So Min's going back to sword. I did get a new sword, too, by the way, which should be better than the last one. Nope. It's 1 point weaker, because of course it is. Alright, you are getting axe. And good old Lizriel gets the brown polka flute. Alright, so now I need to go back to the Abbey. I don't remember really what the reward is for doing the level 15 quest of something. I think it's a piece of armor, but it's really, I don't really think it's gonna end up being that useful. Especially with the armor I have now, so I don't really think it's worth wasting any time on. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh yeah, I can change everyone's tactics back, by the way. Fight wisely, and of course, good old Lizriel will focus on healing. I don't know how many figs there are altogether, but I reckon we've hunted and gathered enough to do a delivery run. If we get what we've got back to the observatory, it'll probably take a bit of weight off of your Celestian friends' minds. Not to mention making you look pretty good in the... Huh? What's that light? Well met, Daimien. It has been some time. Who the flap's this? Looks like another Celestian. Is he a friend of yours, Daimien? Wait, he's your teacher? You and your surprises, honestly. Hi, I'm Stella. I work on the Starflight Express. So it was you who traveled in search of the figs, Daimien. I might have guessed. Cold shoulder treatment it is. Well, toucans play it at that game. And so can Faye. So can I. Just allow me to deliver the figs to the observatory, Daimien. Come on. Heed your master. Will you permit me to take them? I'm going to say no, because I know what happens. Cease this foolishness, Daimien. You know that a Celestian may not defy a superior. Like the hands over all the figs as he worked hard to gather. Excellent. You have gathered all 7 of the figs that fell to the realm beneath. But I would expect no less of you, my pupil. You are wise to entrust them to my care. Now Oh, frightfully well done, Aquila, old boy. Now you'll be a good fellow and drop by the palace with them as promised, won't you? Of course, your majesty. What was that weird posh voice? What the flap's going on? Why did you give this weirdo the figs? We had to sweat blood, sweat, and tears to get those, you idiot. You intend to try and stop me? This is no time for sentimentality. If you stand in my way, I have no choice but to cut you down. So, so I don't have my party for this fight for story reasons. But this is a very important canonical point where they emphasize many times in dialogue, you cannot, Celestians cannot defy superiors. And that comes out in combat. They are literally ingrained to be unable to attack superior Celestians. Your efforts are futile. A Celestian may not take arms against a superior. So I literally can't do anything as he attacks me. And by the way, you can, in the post-game, you can end up recruiting him. It's really dumb. All the story characters that so there's 2 things. There are many story characters, and I'll just say right now, Aquila is one of them, that you can recruit through post-game DLC-related quests. Which is really dumb, because by then you've probably already committed to your party, and you don't really want to regrind everyone up. To my memory, the 3 characters you can get are Patty at I think she's a level 1 thief, Aaron, who I think is a level 1 mage or something, and Aquila, who's a level 60 warrior. So with that said, if he's, like, basically treated as a level 60 warrior, he's twice my level. Of course he's gonna one-shot me. But yes, it's really, like, but the other thing is, too, is once you start putting armor on them, the characters mean nothing. Because the armor changes their appearance, it actually has such an effect on covering up the characters, they almost don't seem like the characters anymore. Interestingly enough, though, if you choose to have Aaron or Patty in your party, they actually disappear from the inn in Stornway. What have you done? Daimien, what have you done? He's dead. He's dead to the world. Farewell. Daimien, he's making out with all the figs. Come on, snap yourself out of it. Open your eyes and shine. Otherwise, the flippity flap is that. Our operation was a huge success, I trust, Aquila. Lieutenant Hootingham Gore, you were sent to watch over me, I take it? Ho ho ho! Not at all, my dear chap. I'm no sticky beak. I was just passing by, and who should I see but your fine self? But now that you mention it, we're still not sure if you are someone who can be trusted. Not worry, I have the figs. Hoo-hoo, splendid. Now I have another little duty I'd like you to help out with. I'm heading for up over. It's time that menace, to wit the hero of the heavens, was wiped out once and for all. Barbarous here, who is so kindly lending me his service to the Giddish Empire, as is all fired up about eliminating him. I know if I live a demonstration of just how fired up. Ho ho ho! What's that? And what's this up over place? And who's the hero of the heavens? Uh-oh. That felt like that felt too much like a dragon attack to me. Daimien, come on, don't let go. God, this is no good. Looks like keeping hold of your claws is... Well, I'm wearing claws that are very hard to probably grab my hands for. A lost flapping cause. Oh, oi, Daimien, you haven't bought a farm yet, have you? I would have thought it would take a bit more than that to finish off a Celestrian. Are you all right? Wake up! The man's in a terrible state, but he's still alive. You have to help him quickly. Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to... Well, you can't just look on without at least trying to help. No. We'll have you better soon. Sleepy bones, you've been snoring away for ages now. Rise and shake a leg. Wakey, wakey, time to shine. At least you're awake. At last, you're awake. Thank Flap for that. Oh, you had me worried, you did. I mean, there's no time for me to be singing a song of praises. Your so-called teacher hopped onto that black dragon and flapped off with all the flapping figs. You have to go after him. Come on now. Up, up, up. Carriage ride? Great, you're awake. Your injuries were so awful, I was worried you might not make it. But you're looking remarkably well. I'm Wallace. What's your name? Daimien, is it? Well, it's nice to meet you, Daimien. I don't suppose you remember what happened, do you? It was just after that black dragon flew over the village. He washed up on the shore in a terrible state. I was the one who found you. Awake, is he? Isn't it wonderful? I mean, Mayor, it looks like Daimien's going to be completely fine. Right. Well, if you're fit again, you can come to the meeting this evening at church and explain yourself. What? What are you going to make him come to the meeting? He's barely been conscious 5 minutes. Listen, Wally, you're one of us now, a citizen of Wormwood Creek, so you better learn to toe the line, alright? Got that? Come to the church tonight. I'll let you stick around the village until then. I'm awfully sorry, Daimien. It looks as if you don't have any choice in the matter. I'm frightened. Frightened that the tiniest change might shatter the peace of their simple lives. Alright. Hey, a mini medal. Alright, so we bought that. This is the next spear, which, what did I, yeah, Min gets spear, so I will buy that, just in case I want to switch. I'll just buy one of every weapon as I come across. It's not like I can't afford it. It's actually weaker than her current axe. I know we probably don't do a lot of business here selling armor and weapons because no one really wants to probably do much, but but I guess we'll make an exception to sell stuff to a wandering traveler. There, and then also on May. That's 18 magic mending. Can he, what is his current, what's Lizriel's current armor give him? Oh yeah, he has the flamenco shirt. Because he's a minstrel. He's switching to the, flowing dress. I hope you enjoy your dress, Lizreal. Alright, and then, give it to Min. One less defense for more magical might. I'll take it. Get off me! Stay away, you hear? I don't want anyone touching it. Not unless they're a proper priest, and I mean level 15 or above. There's 12 classes in total. One sadly is post-game, so I'll have to figure out what I want to do with that, but... In 4, I won't be maxing right away, so hopefully I'll figure all this out. Yeah, see, if I keep me doors closed to any folk who aren't from Wormwood Creek, I'm gonna go bust. I'll be stony broke before long, sir. Go away, you lousy stinging foreigners. Right, this is just between you and me, you hear? I'm just gonna buy a bunch more of these. To get the money. Just make sure I have a good supply of MP in the back. They won't necessarily hit the inventory, right? So and just, you know, it's like I have these spell, but just in case, I'd rather have the opportunity to teleport out in case no one has the evac spell for whatever reason. I hope the inn has similar dialogue, because... Hey, a mini medal. The only bookshelf in the entire bloody city. Yeah, just like the idea. There's no bloody fucking way an inn would shut away passers-by. There you are, right. I'm only interested in hearing about the one thing from you, the Black Dragon. Not long before you washed up on our shores, we saw it flying over the village. You're not trying to tell us you had nothing to do with that, are you? Really? So you're saying you were attacked by the dragon and that's how you ended up here? Don't come the raw prawn with us, mister. There's no way you'd have survived if you'd been attacked by a dragon. Don't listen to a word of it. It's all stinking foreign lies. We're gonna have to assume that you and the dragon are working together. Are you fucking kidding me? Please be fair. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Why won't any of you believe what he says? Why are you so suspicious of him? Because he's not one of us. He's a foreigner. Foreigner, foreigner, foreigner. That's all I ever hear from any of you. It's just so unfair. Dragon looked like it was headed for up over. That's Grey Gnarl's neck of the woods. The hero of the heavens might stand a chance, but there ain't much us mere mortals can do. If we could count on his help, that'd be one thing, but we don't know. We all know that's not likely. Anyway, I'm going to ask you to leave Wormwood Creek now before something nasty happens. Oh. Alright, what's here? Sprig of slipweed. Oh, encounter. Dead. Encounter. Oh, I got a glove. Sure. Oh, wow. Min pulling out the Giga Slash. Here bides the keeper of the path of light, faint-hearted fellows, away and take flight. All right. How do I get in here? Oh, the blowhole. Yeah, this area is actually important too, because this is where this is where the liquid metal slimes are. Not that that really matters. So I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct, the statue that is dilapidated and not taken care of is actually, I don't think it really comes up, but I'm pretty sure it's plot relevant. I'm pretty sure that's Corvus. If there, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Corvus. Oh, hello, Daimien. You came looking for me, did you? Listen, I'm terribly sorry for running out like that. People in the village hate outsiders, you see. Years ago, a woman here brought an outsider back and it ended really badly. I'm an outsider too, you know. The town I come from is miles away, but my uncle lives here and he took me in when... Anyway, they told you to leave Wormwood Creek, didn't they? So what do you intend to do for now? If you pursue the Black Dragon, you'll probably end up getting flattened again, won't you? No, why don't you try and get Greynarl to help you? I mean, you'll have to find your way to up over. But I can help you out with that part. There's a secret bit of Wormwood Creek folklore about it. Not supposed to tell anyone, but well, it goes like this. When he who seeks the way to up over appears, open the gates of Wormwood with the light guarded by the sentry statue. Apparently the sentry statue's in a place called the Bowhole to the west of here. Oh, but the entrance to it is sealed up, and I don't think anyone knows how to open it anymore. Father, just when I thought I found a way I could help you. Whew. And I come unstuck at the last hurdle. What a fool I am. I suppose we'll just have to go back to the village and see if I can't find some other way to assist you. Back here again. Why can't I find him? Oh, it's you. Have we? Oh, you can't see me. I've been invisible to everyone else. My name is Serena. I wonder, could I ask you a favor? It's something I can't do myself now. I left something of mine back in Wormwood Creek. Something really important. Could you get it for me? Look around the foot of the Guardian statue. That's where it's hidden. Yeah, I'm correct. Please help me. Bring it to me here. I'm 100% correct. That is indeed a this was indeed the town Corvus had to look after. So this overgrown lump of rock is the Guardian statue that ghostly girl was on about? Let's have a look then. Can't see anything, Daimien. Oh, hey, Daimien. Don't just stand there twirling your thumbs. Help me look. See, I told you. Squiddly Dot. Do you think she's been leading us up the Guardian path? Well, obviously, suppose, but... What are you up to? What's so interesting about the old Guardians? About the Guardian statue? Oh, does it hide some sort of super secret or something? You're looking for something, are you? You thought it was buried around here? But it wasn't here after all. Tell you what I think. I've actually been thinking about this for a while now. Back where I come from, the Guardian statue's the top spot in the town, you know. And everyone looks after it. But in this village, it's shoved away back here and left to rot. It's rather odd, don't you think? You ask me, I'd say it used to be somewhere else. You know, somewhere a little more central where people could admire it. Oh no, I forgot. I'm supposed to be doing something for Mayor Dofish. What was it he wanted me to do again? Oh no. I have to go back and ask him. He'll go through the roof. Strange boy. But you know, the little squirt might be onto something. Maybe the statue was somewhere else before. Either way, it's not here, so we might as well go and have a goose somewhere else. Where? I am like running all over the place. I don't know where. was put there around the time I was born. There it is. It was in the church. Oh, there's another bookshelf. Man, Giga Slash is so good. Giga Slash and Axes of Evil. Found it for me. He gave me this necklace, you know. It means the world to me. He told me that it shines whenever there's a Celestian nearby. I didn't think it possible. You're one too, aren't you? A Celestian, I mean. But he's the only Celestian in my heart, the one who can give me that necklace. Could I have it now, please? Yes, it brings it all back. Are you okay? Those wings? Are you a... So, you're a Celestian, really? I knew there was something special about you, the way you survived those terrible injuries in your wings. Ever since a little girl, I was told tales of Corvus, guardian of Wormwood Creek, but I never really believed you existed, and I never imagined I'd actually meet you. Who the devil are you? There's nothing of interest here. Get lost. Sorry, old fellow. That's rather out of the question. This is part of the Giddish Empire now. Even a backwood like this must recognize the Empire's sovereignty. Poor community, we don't have anything to give you. Really? I wouldn't say that. There are other ways to pay tribute to your masters. That young lady would make one of us a fine wife, for example. You want me to give you my daughter? Very good. You do catch on quickly. Get off me! Come now, there's a dear. I don't think you'll like what'll happen to this cesspool of a village if you resist. Stop, let go of her! Get back, old man. What the blaze is that power? Only no one defies the Giddish Empire. You shall live to rule this day. Fall back, man, fall back! It's my fault that he... That's why I have to find him. Why I never stopped searching. I want to thank you for finding my necklace, so if there's anything I can do for you, I will. To flap him right there is. You're from Wormwood, aren't you? Do you know how to get into the what was it? The bowhole? Oh my, what a pretty little thing. Are you a fairy? Talk about stating the obvious, and as for being a fairy, never mind. Do you know how to get inside the bowhole place or not? If you mean you want to know how to break the seal there, then yes, I can help you. I'll meet you there, shall I? Stellar! See, I'm not just an outrageously beautiful face. This should mean we can at least get to that up-over place at last. Come on, then. Follow that spook. She said this bowhole place is off to the west, didn't she? I also kind of like your role in this game. Like, again, you're very much an insert character, right? Like, but what I really like is, so, as an initial race, you are a Celestian. A Celestian's role is to guard a particular city or area. Some cities are big enough that they actually have more than one guardian. Like Stornway, for example, I think has 2 statues. So by nature, you are already passively a guardian, a protector, a defender, right? So when the events of this game happen, you're literally just continuing on your role, but on a grander scale. So the observatory is all screwed up, and as such, you have to, you're the one that needs to hunt down the figs because no one else really can. It's in some ways it's kind of led to believe that the guardians that are supposed to be protecting these towns may or may not be available right now, or even injured or harmed, or it's kind of implied that they're not able to assist. So, like, you can go up to all the statues and talk to them, right? I think it's because you're the only all Celestians are invisible to humans, but for some reason you are not. And additionally, your wings and halo have disappeared, so you look human. So you're kind of able to handle these, like, yeah. But the thing is, that's your job before the adventure, right? It's not like someone's just like, oh, well, I'm just going to be the good guy and help everyone. No, that's literally what Celestians do. They help people to get the benevolence, which they bring back to the tree, right? That's their role. And he's just continuously fulfilling his role. It almost actually makes a story-related reason as to why he does that, rather than just being your stereotypical good guy JRPG main protagonist. But yeah, I really like that, and kind of spaced out on my conversation though. But yeah, you're the only Celestian that can be seen by mortal eyes, so that's why you were tasked with this job. While the other Celestians are trying to get the observatory into a functional state and count their losses and the damage and stuff. I'm getting close on the skills here. Like, Stella even comments that even after you've lost your wings and you can't see the benevolence, that that the benevolence is still around, you just can't see it. And additionally, being a Celestian is still canonically relevant because it explains why you can't stop Aquila. It also has a much greater plot later in the game, too. The place you meant, isn't it? I know the spell you need to break this magical seal. Heed the word of one wormward born. Open the path of light for he who seeks the way to up over. Answer my prayers. Well, that's my work done. You're on your own from here on in. I must be on my way. I can't rest, not until I finally find my Corvus. Excuse me, do you know where we are? What am I doing in a place like this? I don't know how I ended up here. The thing I remember, I was trying to come up with a really original new dance. And I was in the middle of practicing it. But then my old friend said it wasn't original, and it was just plain weird, and we had a big fight about it, and then, well, doesn't matter now, does it? What happened? What happened? I'm dead off the back of it. Tell you what. So wait, these two friends had a disagreement over dancing, and she died or was murdered because of it? What? Tell you what? She'll teach you the dance, and you can see if you think it's weird or not. Here, just do what I do. First go like this, then this, then this. That's it. What? Isn't this game 2009? That looks almost ridiculously close to flossing. Which didn't gain popularity until years later. Or at least, like, flossing's always been around, but like when did Backpack Kid... "7 years ago. So, like, the dance has been around for a while, I know that. But it was during Katy Perry's thing that 7 years ago that it gained popularity. Yeah, it's not flossing, but it looks viciously similar, doesn't it? Second here. I'm looking at my off-screen stuff again. There's something I want to watch. I just need to, Yeah, Lizrael, after you left, sometime after you left one stream, Radical's just like, I finally figured out where Lizrael's profile picture is from. He had this, like, big revelation moment. Here it is. I'll watch this. Okay, so I don't know what hole to drop down here. Suppose it also probably doesn't really matter anyways. take this chest. It's a prayer ring. Can Lizriel hold that? Because I feel like it's gonna be better than the rosary. It is not. Oh, it restores a modicism of MP when used. It's a mimic. Or a cannabox, sorry. Hey, look who it is. Experience time. That is a 40,000 experience kill. I spent a lot of time in this place. Yo! Lizriel can now have a ball! Yo, we gotta get Lizriel to be having a ball. Alright, have a ball, Lizriel. Oh, what? Never mind. Here you go, have a ball! Yeah, so it's not a very strong move by any stretch of the imagination. Like, that's not even the fact that you're a priest or any, or you're not like a damaging class. Have a ball's real use, in my personal opinion, is metal hunting. When fighting metal enemies, there's two ways to go. There's three ways technically to go about it. The first way is which is the general way, which is to basically try to use moves that are specifically damage metal enemies. The second, that some people use is to use certain weapon skills that either fail or guarantee a crit. Because a crit will instantly kill pretty much every metal enemy. It just does that much damage. And then the last one, the one I would generally use, is multi-hit moves. Because my, spear user... well, it's also, like, because it's weapons and stuff, but, have a ball hits, like, several times, and every hit that actually hits will do 1 damage. If it doesn't hit... Living statue dies. Hey, look, another metal enemy. Look at that. Lizrael's so strong that even an attack that didn't even connect at all managed to one-shot the enemy. Another one. All right. This is evil. Giant stone statue stands in front of the pedestal. Suddenly, a solemn voice booms through the air. I am the keeper of the path of light. He who wishes to unlock the Waramward must demonstrate his worth. Go, 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 go! Go! Alright, well... Yo, let's go! I didn't see who was actually doing that. Was that that was Try, right? Yeah. Oh, Lizrael, you pissed off the boss. I don't know what you did, but he has eyes only for you now. Try, summon those wolves! You're also using a wand. Wands aren't designed to do a lot of damage. They're designed to get MP back. Okay, you just did 100 with your wand right there, though. That's insane. And he's dead. Yes, all the passive bonuses for maxing out the other classes definitely helps. You've demonstrated your worth. I shall reveal to you the path of light. You may venture forth to the realm of the mighty Graynarl, hero of the heavens. Yikes. No one said there'd be a flapping great goon to get past. Well, All's well that ends well, I suppose. He's a goner now. What do you think that bow and arrow thing is up there on the pillar? Something to do with opening the path of light or whatever? No, I went to the wrong spot. Fuck off. I have no idea. Could just be both and they didn't make a model for both. The bow, Daimien starts. Suddenly, a solemn voice booms through the air. Fire the light into the sky and let it lead you. Daimien fits an arrow to the string of the wormlight bow, draws firmly, and lets it fly. Now, would you look at that? It can make light of anything, and you can make anything out of light. What a pair. Oi. Looks like we got company. Daimien, is it? What have you done? What are you doing here? We just saw a whopping great flash back in the village. The hoppy stuff, the bridge made of light. Wow, did you do this, Daimien? The wormwood will open with the light of the statue sanctuary, and the way to up over will appear at last. So this is what that means. The old saying isn't just a load of yabber after all. Truth. Yeah, laser bridge. That's funny. By the way, I did order a Leah plush or a Lee plush. The moment you told me, I went to the website and bought one. Normally, I wouldn't care too much about that, but I love crosscode so much. I'd love to have at least one piece of physical merchandise. Now Damien's off to give that black dragon what for? You weren't lying about being attacked by that black dragon, were you, Daimien? It's like we owe you an apology. We've just been so caught up in hating outsiders after what happened all them years ago. Sorry for being such ungrateful drongos. I hope you can forgive us. Anyway, the legends are true. Upover should be on the other side of the bridge, and Greygnarl with it. If you head over there, maybe you can meet up with him and figure out what to do about that black dragon. Of course you can. If anyone can meet up with the hero of the heavens and beat the black dragon, it's Daimien. I know you can do it. And we'll all be cheering you on. Well, good luck then. Everyone in the Wormwoods will be saying prayers for you. I don't know. The accents are all over the place. Some people are Scottish, some are Irish. I have no bloody fucking idea. Hang on. When did it fall on your shoulders to give this black dragon's hide a hiding on top of everything else? I fucking love... Stella's dialogue is so much better than I remember. Whoever wrote Stella's dialogue, chef's kiss. They did a fantastic job. She's so fucking funny, and just the way she speaks and stuff is so great. I fucking love her dialogue. On top of that, her dialogue very much fits her character design as well. So her personality stuff, all that fits her character design. Oh well, like in all honesty, like I have not played too many Dragon Quest games, but I always remembered I did like Stella. I didn't necessarily remember a whole lot about her dialogue, but I just remember I didn't hate her. Like I know, like I'm not. Now, I'll say this: I'm not saying I hate Paimon from Genshin. I'm not saying that. I like Paimon. I just my complaint isn't that I hate Paimon. It's that the adventure consists of two characters, both of which have paid voice actors, and only one of them speaks 99% of the time. That's what bothers me. And additionally, Genshin is not a self insert game. It is not. Despite what anyone might want to say, you are not the Traveler. The Traveler is a very specific character. Doesn't matter whether you get to write in your name. There are people in the game, such as your sibling, that refer to you as the canonical name, either Ether or Lumine. And additionally, um, and additionally, there is tons of dialogue moments of Paimon and Ether interacting with each other. None of that really happens in the game, like during actual story concepts, right? I remember specifically, like 2 years ago, Zach was literally joking himself. Zach was literally joking himself about like someone's like basically everyone like it was like what at a panel he said that him like it was a Genshin panel and everyone and someone came up and asked if they could all do like a voice line, of their character, and everyone did a voice line, and then it got to him and he just goes ha 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 ha, because that's really almost all you hear from him. It's just his attacking motions, attacking vocal lines, right? Like my complaint isn't Paimon bad. My complaint is there are two characters. Ether slash Lumine is absolutely not a self-insert. You are playing their story. So there's no reason to make them a silent protagonist as long as they have. They're slowly getting more lines in, but it's still not a lot. Like, I still don't understand why they can't just be voiced. Even the thought lines aren't voiced, which annoys the hell out of me. But the Traveler isn't. Because your decisions don't matter. The decisions don't matter, your character's not customizable. There's literally nothing about the Traveler that makes him self-insert. This character is self-insert. The Dragon Quest IX protagonist. I got to customize him. He's a silent protagonist. I get to entirely customize like pretty much everything about him. It may be a linear plot regardless of anything, but I get to put myself in I can design him how I want. Physical attachment to his character design or what class I want him to be. The only choice you get for the Traveler is what element you want to be. He's a blank slate character. I still don't really think I agree with that. And even if you're correct, they just did it poorly then. Because the Traveler never should. Because if you look at all the other Hoyo games, like the like HSR and ZZZ, I'm pretty sure the main characters have more involvement in the plot. It's just crazy because if you go into all like the voice lines of the Traveler, like there's tons of dialogue of him talking with Paimon about various things, and that gets updated every update. So there's literally no reason for them to not just have Ether or Lumine voice some of the lines in the story. There's nothing wrong. Like, people love Final Fantasy games. None of outside of the MMOs, none of the Final Fantasy games are self or blank insert characters. They're all 100% you are playing someone's story or adventure. And everyone loves those games. There's no problem with that. People just come to love characters. That's the appeal of a lot of the gacha games. You pull for your favorite characters. You play with them, you use them, all that kind of stuff. Okay, well, I've not played that one, but most of the Final Fantasies aren't like that. Outside of the MMO ones. And even then, in like the, what's it, like Dicia or whatever, the games where they take a character from all the Final Fantasy games into one plot, even in those ones, they don't actually pick the main character for 14 and 11. They pick an NPC that was that had importance within the plot. Yeah, but the character does have a name, even if it's just Warrior of Light. That one, I guess maybe in those earlier ones, but like, I'm just saying, in 2020 when Genshin was made, we didn't need a blank slate character. And even then, in what's it, the newest one, Stranger of the whatever, that one, that's basically the prequel to Final Fantasy 1, where you play as characters that eventually become the villains you fight in Final Fantasy 1. They all have names and characters, even if they're very rushed. Like, the main character, like, a lot of the comments were literally saying, no one wants the plot to progress faster than the main character. I don't know. I just find that dumb, though, because you end up liking all the other characters. Like, you know, it's a good example. A good example is a game I played earlier, Tokyo Mirage. The main character is probably exactly as you're saying, a very blank character. But because of that, I found he didn't fit very well within working for an entertainment industry. For working within the entertainment industry. Additionally, on top of that, it made me like him the least out of every character in the game, which was a problem because you couldn't take him out of the party. You could not take him out of the party at all. Out of a party of 3 characters, you could not remove him. And then they had the goal to make the last character in the game, the last party member unlocked, a sword character who had almost half the skills the main character had. Why are you going to run 2 sword characters that share half the skills when you need far more variety for various elements, axe, spear, holy fuck, it was a lot of waste. I'm still pissed that there was one axe character that got basically 0 axe chain abilities. They should have made the last guy a fucking second axe user. Holy hell. Especially since the one axe user was a tank. A fantastic tank, don't get me wrong. But a tank. They could have made the other guy more of a DPS axe user and had him have more axe-oriented follow-up attacks. But yeah, oh my god, like the fuck, like. And the thing is too with Tokyo Mirage is everyone's like, thanks for your help, dude. Like they're treating it's like all their success is down to you, and really, not a lot was down to you. You really didn't do that much. Like I like characters. Like I'm just saying, like I'm comparing, because this, you are an adventurer attempting to save the world with a fairy companion. I am comparing that to another game that has the same concept. However, in this game, you are a silent protagonist that you fully customize yourself, versus Genshin Impact, where you are theoretically a silent protagonist, even though you're technically not, that has his own design, has his own personality, but it still feels like they're trying to make you play your own story, but it's really his, like it's just weird. If they let you customize Ether or Lumine, I like visually customize, I'd be more on board with the blank slate thing, or whatever. If they let you actually choose how he looked, even if there's only like 5 sets. You know how in some games where it's like in character creation, when you pick your like skin color or your hair color, it actually changes you the models of your parents. I know like not Star, South Park, some of the South Park games did that. Like I know like the two, yeah, I think Stick of Truth and Fractured But Whole did that. I think there were a few other games. There's one I'm trying to think of. What's it called? Odd game to say, but Biomutant. Biomutant did the same as well, where depending on how you designed your character determined how your mother looked when she appeared in a flashback. Your mother and father. Um, Based on your race and the colors you used for your appearance. So it's like they could have just done that. Like if they could have let you customize how you wanted your main character to look, and then um just had Lumine replicate it. Anyways, back to this. Oh well, it's a good as lead as any. I bet wherever the dragon's gone, there'll be some kind of clue about the figs. Come on then. I need to play a Fallout game eventually. I've technically never played one. I tried 3 and the game kept crashing on me at the time. If I were to play one though, I'd probably do New Vegas, because that seems to be the one everyone praises. No, this was years ago, and I was playing it off a CD in windowed mode on my on a laptop. It really wasn't kind of in a. It wasn't. If I was playing full screen, it probably would have worked fine. But that was my only source of like entertainment, was that laptop, and I was watching DVDs on it, so to do that would have led to me not having like any type of video playing in the background. And technically it was an Oblivion Fallout 3 combo pack disc. I managed to find a patch for Oblivion that allowed me to launch the game without a disc, so I ended up just pretty much playing Oblivion exclusively. I didn't have internet access at the time. I think that can we throw in the main protagonist from Dragon Quest XI? Like, in all honesty, I didn't really like many characters in that game, period, but I definitely didn't like that guy. I also even feel like out of all the Dragon Quest protagonists that like have a default appearance, he looks the most planed. Like, compare him to like Dragon Quest X's or Dragon Quest 8's protagonist, like fucking 8. I don't even know who he is, and he looks way more badass. I will collect this. I'm trying to think if there's any other main protagonists I don't like, but I don't really know. Alright, let's head up. I think this is where I need to go next anyways. Hey, it's a Bagma. I don't know what attack I used. I wasn't paying attention. It was, I think it was an attack try used, but I still don't know what it was. Alright, what are you? Gold golem? Oh, there's more gold golems here? Hello! Alright, let's check the shops. Nothing of worth here. You can see me, can't you? Why would you be so kind as to make my last wish come true so I can rest in peace at last? All I want is for someone to take the sultry dance I came up with and turned it into a craze by teaching it to lots of people. Come here. I'll teach you everything there is to know about my latest and greatest work. That's a sultry dance? What the hell is that supposed to be? Elizrael gets a new wand. Man. Wow. May's axe must be really good. Like, that's 3 axes I'm just bypassing now. Alright, let's get in here. Hello, armor shop. Let's see what you have. Oh wait, I do want to equip those. Let me do that quickly before I Dragon Mail. Only Lizro could equip it, but it is not as good as his. Min. Oh, what are you kidding me? I can't put Lizreal in the skirt? It's magical mending. Come on, it's only a sea breeze skirt. I'm sure he would look fantastic in it. A bracing bit of women's wear that smells slightly of the sea. A women's wear that smells slightly of the sea. No, I'm gonna put that back on because it's the difference in damage isn't really that high. And I'd like to keep the magic might bonuses, even if it's only 4. No, if it's only 4, I'll take the new armor instead. I feel like the defense is greater than the stats I lose. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing your 12 gold. You come to us, Graynarl, to help you chase down a great big black dragon? Don't be daft. The only big black dragon was Barbarous, and Graynarl saw to him 300 years back. Still, I don't reckon you'd come all this way just to tell fibs. Why don't you, I missed part of that dialogue box. So I guess there must be something in it. Okay, why don't you head up to the Magmaroo and see Graynarl, and let's see what he has to say about it. I reckon you're on a wild goose chase, but we can hardly let you trek all the way up here and turn you away, eh? Renault lives all the way at the summit of Magmaroo. There's a cave just outside me house here that leads all the way up there. You'll have to go through there. So you're off to old Graynarl then? Well, I ain't seen him for yonks. So say good day from me and tell him I'm doing fine since he left me in charge down here, okay? And what? What am I thinking? I can't have he's doing me dirty work for me just because I'm all getting on a bit. I'll trek up there myself. Thinking this Graynarl they're supposed to go and meet. He was around 300 years ago, right? So how is he still alive? You don't think he's some kind of zombie, do you? I hate rotten, stinking zombies. Alright, let me sleep and save. Alright, in we go. Because Nib said you can march up to up the Magmaroo and see old Graynarl, did he? Well, mind how you go, eh? This here cave up to the top's chockers with monsters and lava and crikey knows what else. Get all the chests. Everyone is getting hurt. Live lava. What a name. Oh, what is this guy? Meg Malice? I'm almost at my coveted level 38 and even 40. I do know there's one more dungeon. Like, I know that's technically a dungeon. I just remember there being a prison in the game. Because, basically, if I remember correctly, the game is leading you up to a big bad guy who's actually not the big bad guy. Mega Moai. Let me check the map here. He's home. A horned hat with a fiendish face that begets misfortune. So it's cursed, is what you're saying. It's a cursed helmet. It's 100% a cursed helmet. We will not be equipping that. I do not have a priest in my party to strip that curse. Alright. We're almost near the top, I think. Yep. I hate dungeons like this. I know it's only like 1 HP every like step, but safety shoes. Does that allow me to dance now? No better shoes to wear to do the safety dance than the safety shoes. Who dares disturb me? You're not one of the villagers I see. I am Grey Gnarl, hero of the heavens. What business do you have with me, wanderer? Stench that surrounds you. It is one I cannot easily forget. It is the very rancor that lay thick about the denizens of the Gittish Empire. So you are agent of the House of Git, sent to destroy me. Do you fools never learn? Very well. Since you insist, you shall bear witness to the awesome power of dragonkind. Well, this misunderstanding is definitely not going to cause problems. Oh, and he's dead. Each party member receives some experience. Hero dogs. Had my wigs not been damaged so, it would never have ended thus. Well then. Well then, come, will you not end my misery? Better to die than to live with the shame of defeat. Hang on, wait up, just a bloomin' second. I get the feeling in me bones that something's up. So I hoofed it all the way up here, and what do I find? The whole ruddy bunch of yeast fighting like nippers. I thought you wanted Brainol here to help you with the Dark Dragon. Dark Dragon, Sabarus is abroad once more? 3 centuries long. What do you mean everything all right? 3 long centuries have passed since I defeated that evil fiend. Well, you must have done a ruddy, shonky job of it if he's up and about again, eh? Now, look here, these nippers need your help. I understand you wish to take to the skies and vanquish Bartimus as I did so long ago. Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe just a few words of advice or something, you know? So you think me a wise and old lizard too feeble to face one such as he? Either way, it matters not. I will not help you. I was drinking my hot chocolate. I was finishing it up. That was probably what you might have heard. Do I seem, comes to me reeking of the Empire? All right. Keep your bloomin' hair on. You won't help, or you won't help? We get it. Well, you heard the old coot. Sorry, there's enough. All I can do if he wants to act like such a big bloomin' baby. Sorry, Cookies. It's probably best if you skedaddle now. You bloomin' right. Rack off, the lot of yees. Well, that was a bit of a turn-up for the books. Mirror of the Heavens turns out to be a grumpy old dragon. Suppose that's how he came to have fought the Empire 300 years ago and still be alive. But he doesn't look up too much, did he? If he even ever was a hero, he'd be the only one old enough to remember. Well, listen to a word. He wouldn't listen to a word you said, and he can't even fly anyway. Looks like we were flogging a dead donkey. Let's go. Now I guess I just leave, and then I think a cutscene occurs, because the guy mentioned that he was coming to fight him. We are, as I'm sure you're aware, soldiers of the almighty and eternal Giddish Empire. Upover has been a hotbed of anti-imperial sentiment, so we felt a spot of total obliteration might rather improve the place. If you'd be so kindly to let us wipe you and that nasty Greynall off the face of the planet, we'd be much obliged. It seemed really weird to use a holy resurrection skill to resurrect a zombie. I guess. Goodness, it seems some of these insurgents are a little less backwards than we thought. We must inform his goreship. Oh, we don't need. I am already aware of your humiliating defeat. Lieutenant Hootingham, Gore, please, your goreship, you must help. Oh, I hardly think that one incompetent enough to allow himself to be bested by mere mortals to wit yourself deserves help. Those who disgrace the name of the Giddish Empire should be made an example of, don't you think? Hoo. My goodness, no, your goreship, oh my, somebody help me! Stars. Oh, interesting. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. Who should it be but Aquila's apprentice, so you are alive? Then it's not only Graynar and his rabble who need eliminating around here. Well, it doesn't matter a huge amount. You, Graynar, Upover, and all who infest this wretched hillside will soon cease to trouble us. Graynar, he gave me a message to give yees. Truth alone knows why, but the old Flibert E. Gibbet says he'll hear you out after all. There's a couple of conditions though. He said, if you head up there on your own, take a keg of Drunken Dragon with you, and he'll give you another go. Drunken Dragon is we make a drink we make here in Upover. Old Grey Chops is partial to a schooner or a 20 of the stuff. Yeah. We'll make it in the storeroom down the stairs over there. Best get there and grab yourself a keg. Asked you to fetch him some Drunken Dragon, has he? Well, she needs a couple more days for the earthy tones to shine through, but I suppose he'll never was much of a connoisseur. There you go, 1 keg of the dinkumest drink there is. That'll get you in Greynail's good books for sure. Okay, I see. Best head up to see old Grey Chops. Alone mind. Oh, I gotta stash my party. Fuck off. Now this is for plot reasons, but I'm a little upset that I can't bring these 3 to prison with me. Alright, goodbye, Min. Goodbye, May. And, so long, So with that said, I don't know necessarily about the fighting situation. I'm just discarding all this. This is gonna be all useless shit. Alright, I think that should be relatively good. I can't really do much else, so... I just need to make sure I have my own ability to heal. Hey, how dare you make me wait so long? Whew. I suppose there's no benefit in dwelling on it. Tell me your name, Worm. Daimien? Fittingly pathetic title. In any case, it seems I may have been hasty in saying you are not to be trusted. How do I know? Was it not you who drove the imperial filth from the village? I may be old and decrepit, but these ears still hear far more than your mortal meat wings will... If a commotion occurs, I hear everything, whether I wish it or not. The Imperial soldiers I knew were of a less beastly appearance, but that stench, I know it all too well. There's no doubt they are the same worms from 3 centuries past. In any case, I digress. Did you bring the drunken dragon as you were bid? Give it to me now. Excellent, excellent. Are you familiar with the phrase, flat out like a lizard drinking? You are about to witness its true meaning. You little... Hits the spot. Oh yeah, sorry mate, I plumb forgot. This is for being such a true blue trooper. I got this when I creamed one of those Triugurate 300 years back. He seemed to think it was pretty important. It ain't worth a zack to me, but I was thinking maybe you could sell it and make a bit of moolah or something. Hold up. What was that? I know that stink anywhere. Ah, help! What's going on? No, it's Barbarous. He's back. Stone the crows. It's really him. It's that blighter Barbarous. What the blue blazes does he think he's doing attacking the village? He must be trying to rile me up, eh? Righto, if that's the way he wants to play it, I've got Daimien here, so I'm good to go. Guess what, Daimien? You got a right ripper of a present for you. Your very own set of dragon warrior gear. All you gotta do is chuck it on, climb on me back, and I'll be up and flying in no time. Sorry, old boy, but we can't allow that. Lieutenant Hootingham Gore's orders are to give this little upstart a hiding. We cannot let the dragon warrior return to roam the sky astride Graynor. You will die for defying the mighty Giddish Empire. I'm pretty sure I won't, but, you know. Yeah, you're dead. Nice one, Daimien. Good work. Right, get this dragon gear on quickly. Smart. Once you've put it all on, jump on me back. You should be able to chant a bit of magic and get airborne. Can't beat old Barbarous if I can't fly. So you're with me whether you like it or not, kiddo. Alright, let's get cracking. The drunken dragons done me the power. Oh, good. This would be a walkover. I can feel it. Oh yeah, it makes me kind of a Power Ranger, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this is actually like really good gear. And it'll be good for quite a while. I hate the fact that those gloves boost defense, though. You know, look at you, every inch the Dragon Warrior. Righto, hop on me and back then. Yeah, Bronzer. Or Bonzer. You feel it. All coming back to me now. Well, if Barter is buried and back before dinner, let's get cracking, kiddo. Oh, I forgot there was actual animated cutscenes here. Are you Barbarous? I fucking love how they made you put on that armor specifically so they could animate a scene without having to worry about your character's cosmetics. Because every character, regardless of job or gender, will look the same with that armor on. Why are you waiting to see if he's okay? Keep attacking! As it did when we last met. Blooming blue blazes? command a greater power than you have ever known. And you will bow down before it. Yeah. Now watch and despair. What the? Simple to destroy you would not be enough. First you must witness the obliteration of your home. Isn't he gonna take it? I can't let him do this. Short but sweet, kiddo. Can't have you cracking it yet, Guardian of Angel Falls. But I've got a village of Neon to protect. I guess he did. The flap just happened. So that's the third time you've fallen a viciously high height from the sky. Just want to point out. Third time. This is our newest guest, sent to us by his Goreship, Lieutenant Hootingham, Gore's forces, Oi, maggot, you stand in the presence of none other than Lieutenant Gorham Hogg of the Triumph Goret. A soldier so loyal that he was placed in charge of the Empire's most impenetrable prison, the Gortress. Show some respect. And what exactly do you mean by bringing me this pig-ugly nobody before me, may I ask? Yes, this is the apprentice of Aquila, about whom I've been hearing so much, Same rogue who dared to challenge the Imperial forces on Dragonback, No ordinary criminal. I think you'll agree, It appears his Goreship Lieutenant Hootingham Gore was given orders to deliver him into your care, But of course, I had forgotten that we were finally rid of that ghastly grey-gnarled swine. His defeat will show those who would oppose the Empire that there is no one who will save their bacon. Wee-hee-hee. Ha-ha-ha. Yeah. Yes, very funny, What is this, you pig-headed fool? I believe I made it abundantly clear that we are in the business of penning Celestians. Does that swine look celestial to you? That imbecile Hootingham Gora sold me a pig and a poke. Bird brain fool. One complaint I have with Dragon Quest, don't get me wrong, I guess it adds to the world, but it might just be my reading comprehension, but sometimes I just find it very hard to read the dialogue in these games. Because of the accents and all that sort of stuff, it can be very hard to read the dialogue. I'm just going to say that. And because of that, I find myself reading it more robotically than actually taking in the words. Yes, like, I'm just saying, like, the saw stuff, like, I don't know, like, I'm only half listening to this conversation. Throw him in the cells with the rest of his boorish kind. We can always use an extra pair of hands. Maybe it's because I'm reading it out loud too. Like that doesn't help. Yes, very good. Right, maggot, come with me. Well, yeah, but like it's I know it's a more of a me thing, Lizreal. Like I'm not saying it's an everyone thing. I'm just saying like my reading comprehension makes this game really several NPCs in this game really hard to understand. Case in point, when people show up in my chat or when I meet like usernames, like for example, Liana. Her full character name is Brangwyn Liana. Most people in the guild call her Brangwyn. I call her Liana because when I first met her, the Brangwyn seemed too hard to pronounce and figure out how to say. So I just called her Liana. And to this day, by her own admission, I'm the only one that calls her Liana. And the same in chat, right? Like even looking at Radical's name. The what is it, Radriar? Like that may or may not be correct, but I looked at his name. Radical's the easiest and most identifiable thing to say in his name, so I call him Radical. Right? And he's not the only one. There's plenty of people with names like that. Like it's hard for me to take in like things that are outside of very standard English. Like I specifically have lots of complications with trying to say like Asian names for the first time. Right? Like I like there's one of the reasons why like a lot of names in animes are hard for me to say is just because of like how they're phonetically like spelled and stuff. It's just hard for me to like names and words can be complicated for me. In maggot. I suggest you rest while you can. You'll be joining the other prisoners for a spot of hard labor from tomorrow. Alright, keep it down in there, will ya? I can't hear myself think. You must be new, eh? Well, I can see how you might not be best pleased ending up somewhere like this, but throwing a wobbly won't do you no good. This ain't the kind of place you can afford to go waste in your emergency. Not unless you want to be dead by next week. Get some shut-eye, will ya? Well, you can. They ain't exactly generous with the lions around here. I say, what do you think this is? A holiday camp? Up now! The others are hard at it. I'd run along if I were you. Well, I was wrong about the lions, you jammy beggar. Anyway. Morning, sunshine. I'm Sterling, your friendly neighbor. And what should I call you, Daimien, eh? Blimey, I never expected... Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Nice to meet you, Daimien. I'm what you might call the foreman around here, you know, in charge of the workforce and all that. And I'm also in charge of giving newcomers the guided tour and showing them the ropes. You just have to wander around and I'll give you the lowdown on the interesting bits. It's where a few lucky so-and-sos come and get bossed around and shouted at by the guards every day. Rather lax pace. Would you mind awfully picking it up? My whipping arm is ever so tired. But not so tired that I can't manage 100 lashes for any of you who I catch dawdling. Rules are rules, after all. I can't do this anymore. I can't carry on pushing this thing for no reason. What does this even do? I say, that's hardly the spirit. There's a vital work for the good of the Mother Empire, don't you know? Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. They're full of that kind of rubbish, but the guards don't have no more clue what that thing does than we do. And there is only so much endless, pointless work a bloke can do before it gets too much. In the end, it's just a matter of waiting to see which goes first, your mind or your body. Whoa. I wouldn't go any further that way if I was you, Sunshine. Strictly no prisoners allowed. The guard tower and the guard quarters and all that's through there, you see. And there's items, solitary confinement cells down at the bottom, and also I've heard the ones where Gorham Oggs keep special guests. The one he's always on looking for. Anyway, that's by the by. That there in front of you's a shield field, and I wouldn't go touching it if I were you. Your Imperial soldier can go wandering through them willy-nilly, but any prisoners who try the same get a short, sharp shock. Actually, experience is the best teacher, I suppose. Why don't you give it a quick touch and see you won't do it again? Oi. How come you didn't get a shock? Now get back here quick. If the guards see you, they'll gut you in the quarters. Ooh, you had me worried there, Sunshine. What the heck happened anyway? Oh, come. You just strolled through the shield field? What's that glowing? Ah, it's got the Imperial mark carved in it. That's what. But why is it glowing? That might be how you managed to get through the shield field, eh? Where'd you get it from? Grainerall? Ah, that wrinkly old lizard makes sense, I suppose. Anyway, listen, Sunshine. Better keep this between us, alright? If the guards find out, we'll be for it. So keep scrum, whatever that word was. The gallows loom obviously over Daimien's head, or that wasn't obvious. Ain't they just for show? And they ain't just for show either. Neither. There's a lot of good mates of mine been strung up here for giving the guards grief. Don't let that fool you into thinking there ain't no hope. I'm only pretending to be a good boy for now. For the second I get a chance, I'll make them pay for every one of my pals they've offed. And I get the funny feeling the chance ain't too far off. Way out of the Gortress, sorry, but I'm afraid you won't have any reason to come this way ever. Move along now. Not that you can get very far anyway. You can't get past the shield field. And they have the shield thing. They have the shield field thing prisoners can't go through, see? If you could get out though, you could go up east and have a gander at the Gittingham Palace. That's up that way, and what I hear. This is, well, don't think I need to spell it out, do I? It's a good idea to make not ending up here one of your top priorities. That'll probably be easier said than done, though. There's plenty buried here who weren't planning on ending up 6 feet under in a place like this. Plenty. Right, that's about it for Sterling's Grand Gorgeous Tour. Sorry, sunshine, but we can't put off the day's work much longer. Tell you what, we'll probably get a few more minutes. Why don't we have one last look around on your own? I'll be waiting here, so just come and give us a shout when you're done. So sunshine, y'all done having a look around the delightful place already? Want to get to work, do you? Fair enough, right then. Let's see what needs doing. Shall we? Follow me. Daimien puts a long, exhausting day's work. Then that evening... Daimien, it's me, Sterling. I've been cream crackering, ain't ya? The first day's always the hardest. Anyway... There is something I wanted to talk to you about. It's been a bit of a long story, but bear with me. It's worth it. You've been here a day now, so I don't have to tell you the Gortress is a pretty horrible hole. Which is why we've been working on a little escape plan for a while now. What I wanted to tell you is that I want you in on it. Well, I call it a plan, but it ain't much, really. We're going to wait for a chance to smash and grab the guards' weapons off. Probably ain't the most sophisticated thing you've ever heard. There's plenty more of us than them, so it could work. Problem until now is shield fields. As long as they're there, we can't get out. But if we had someone like you on board who could get through them, we'd be laughing. What do you reckon then? You in? Nice, sunshine. I knew we could count on you. But don't go getting your hopes up too soon. Still have to wait for our chance. It could be tomorrow, it could be next year. I'll fill you in on the details later, so just get your head down for now and try and save your strength. Ever so sorry to disturb your beauty sleep, but would you mind getting up off your slovenly backside and get to work? Can I open the pot, please? Step on up there now. There's a good fellow. I don't want to die. Wow. Oh, do pull yourself together and stop making that abysmal racket. And if you're going to waste everyone's time being such a baby, I suppose I'll have to forget about the hanging for now. I'll just slice you to ribbons instead, you... Manglinger work shy ingrate. Oh, somebody help me. It's no good. I can't let him get away with this. What on earth do you think you're doing? Listen up, y'all. You push around by these horrible, giddish idiots for long. Enough's enough. It's time we stood up for ourselves and put an end to this. Oh, no time we fight for freedom. We need freedom. Even if we beat them, we can't get out of the Gortress. What's the point? No need to worry. Daimien over there knows how to get through those shield fields and let us out. Which means we can get up to the guard tower and switch off the shield generator. All he needs is for us to lend him a hand by distracting the guards with a knuckle sandwich or two. Piece of cake. Sure, maybe we do stand a chance. Yeah. Well, we ain't got much of a reason to lie, has he? Let's give these toffee-nosed Imperials a taste of their own medicines. Sorry to spring that on you, Sunshine, but we can't afford to hang around in a place like this any longer than you have to. I mean, you got things to be doing, ain't you? Oh, and see if you can go and fetch some of your old mates to help out. No. There's a barrier thing around this place, so you'll have to go outside the Gorm Fortress and zoom to where your mates are from. And make sure you're all properly knitted out. Things are only going to get tougher from here. Go on. Wolf whistle. Yeah, I don't have fisticuffs, so I'm just gonna keep wolf whistling. Let's go, dogs! Oh, I have all my gear back just instantly. That's it. I could have equipped this earlier. It's from Daimien. I knew you could count on you to get the job done. Right, the rest of the prisoners are keeping the guards busy, so that side of things is covered. But the others who need a lot more help before they can get free. Who? The maximum security lot and them solitary confinement cells downstairs, of course. I can't handle it on me, Todd, so you're gonna have to back me up, alright? Go ahead, I'll see you down there. Alright, I have to leave to go to zoom out to get my people. Hey, Patty! I just broke out of prison. I need to call up my friends again, if you don't mind. Boy, Min! May, Lizrael, you guys have no idea what just happened to me over the last hour. I hope you guys have been enjoying your stay at the inn while I was, you know, getting beaten by prison guards. Alright, guys, squad's here. Let's go. Can I still save? Is the priest still lingering? Yes, he is. I got the two people that actually functionally do things. By the way, Lizrael, you no longer have to complain, because evidently it seems you're the highest level party member right now. Do you mind if I, A little lost piglet? Well, you can bring all the piglets you'd like. I'll make mincemeat out of all of you. But before I do, tell me how did you swine get through the shield field? Is that my wanderer? My, whatever you did you lay your grubby little trotters on that? How awful, like you come to be in possession of the Gitta seal given to me by King Godwin himself. Well, there'll be plenty of time to find out once I crush your ham-fisted attempt at an uprising. Ian, I'll take on the goons you concentrate on smashing that fat pig's face in. And let me teach you a thing or two about the true power of the porcine. Oh, I keep hitting attack. Yep, they're imbuing all their attacks with light. So he's weak to light. And he's dead. Each party member received some experience. The party of... Oh, yeah. Drop the treasure. Daimien opens it up. Tough guy tattoo. Not sure. Surely not. A lieutenant of the glorious Kiddish Empire cannot be beaten by mere piglets. It is a dream. A nightmare, even. No, it's... I remember now. I made a pig's ear of battle and was defeated like this once before. Yes, it was Graynall. He made crackling of me with his breath and... Well, I suppose I must have died. Am I dead? Pigs will. I can't be... Can I? Even if I am, what of our glorious empire? Seems like you weren't no ordinary monster. What exactly is going on with the Kiddish Empire? Gah. Anyway, we can worry about that later. Now, let's see if it's in here. There we go. I knew it was in here. Ah, me dear old whistle. Now I've got you back, I can call an old girl again. Sunshine, that key should unlock the solitary confinement cells downstairs. Right, let's get down there and pour the beggars out. So they're really keeping him down here. Daimien, it's one of the maximum security prisoners I was telling you about. You see, trapped in the cocoon thingy is no less than a bona fide bloomin' Celestrian. Anyway, gotta get him out. Open up the cell and set the poor blighters free. You mean, or is it an apparition I see before me? Oh, please, I beg of thee. Why must I suffer so? Release the Celestian. This is where all the Guardians were for plot reasons. Can't even bleed and walk. That thing we turned off must have been sucking the strength out of them or something. And we better get out of here. First, we can figure out what to do. Sterling, escort the freed Celestians out of the depths of the Gortress. Sterling and Daimien, they're back. We were worried sick about you two. Where the heck have you been? We gave the prisoner guards a proper hiding while you were gone, Gov. Then what are you still doing here? How come you haven't scampered yet, you bunch of... Didn't want to leave our governor behind, did we? You mean you couldn't think without me, more like? Can't you see this ain't no time to be waiting around for the likes of us? See, Daimien, what are they like, huh? Bunch of bloomin' numbskulls. No. Enjoy your little victory while you can, you disobedient rotters. What's that I hear? It's the sound of wings? Ha. You should run while you had the chance. See what happens when those that defy the glorious Giddish Empire. I think I know what happens here to get him grounded. Crikey. We need burnt to a bloomin' crisp. Guards are one thing, but we can't stand up to the likes of that horrible monster. Oh, why did they have to get here so quick? We're done for. Pull yourselves together, you bunch of wimps. We aren't gonna give up. We've come this far, don't be daft. Oh, good job, but what are we supposed to... It's not like we can fly, that is. Don't you worry yourselves about that. I'll sort something out. All you gotta do is run. Go on, peg it. Come on, come off it, Gov. Running ain't gonna do no good. Admit we're finished. Nah, I reckon he must have something up his sleeve. Riley, old devil, come on. We've got to... What have we got to lose, eh? He's right. We can't give up now. We might as well see what Serling can pull out of the bag. Yeah, let's do it. Pig it. Alright. Let's see what we can do, shall we? Yep. Yeah, the dragon's flying off. I mean, we're saved? No, Sterling must have pulled it off. Well, we better get... While the going's good then, boys. Come on. Even Daimien, where the flap have you been? More to the point, what do you think you were doing getting yourself carted off like that? Well, Stella's been on the Starflight Express the whole time. Flapping around like a blue face, flying, sorting the Starflight out all on my own since you disappeared. Don't you ever think of anyone but yourself? I've been behind myself with worry. You'll be the death of me, you will. Suppose you think it's funny calling me all the way out to the back end and beyond like this, do you? Hang on. How do you even manage to get the Starflight to come to your beck and call anyway? Darby caught you at the bad time, Freakle. But oi, who said you could come aboard? Get lost. Oh, hang on. No, you can't be. Oh my days. It really is. It's old Fat Guts. Hello, you. Who are you calling Fat Guts, cheeky mare? How many times have I told you? It's Captain. Captain! Well, long time no see anyway, Treacle. Looks like you've been getting by, alright without me. So how'd you know old Daimien here, anyway? Well, you know this wingless wonder too, do you? It's a long story, but yeah. Alright, you ain't got a clue what I'm doing. Here, have you. Alright, look at this. The prison foreman thing, that was just while we was bagged up. My real identity as well. I'm the mighty Sterling, Captain and Chief Engineer of the Starflight Express, Supreme Celestial Chariot of the Skies. Still fat in the guts and head, eh? And still making a flapping idiot of yourself at every opportunity. Now it's just a right. First things, we should head for the observatory. Celestials who set free are in the carriage behind. Let's lift them to where they belong. Return to the mighty Gortress. Is having escaped the mighty Gortress, returns to the observatory with the freed Celestians. Blessed observatory, long last we are returned. Daimien, we are in your debt. Had you not come to our aid, who knows what may have befallen us. But now we are returned to our home in the skies. It is only a matter of time before we are restored to our former strength. You need to worry about us no longer. Make haste to Apis Major and appraise him of the events that have occurred in the world below. You must tell him all. The revival of the Giddish Empire, the happenings at the Gortress, the resurrection of Barbarus, and of Aquila's betrayal. Daimien, your return. We give great thanks for your heroic rescue of so many of your captive brethren. And you must tell me what's going on in the lands of the Protectorate. Kish Empire ravages the lands of the Protectorate once more? Too young to remember, but the Giddish Empire was an evil domain that fell into ruin centuries ago. Its denizens sought supremacy over the Protectorate, but were destroyed by their unquenched thirst for power. Daimien spoke of Aquila's betrayal and the theft of the figs. But behold, the figs are here, returned to the sacred bastion of the observatory, and by none other than Aquila himself. Lord, I bring you in the lost figs in Daimien's stead. Figs are restored to their rightful home. You have our deepest gratitude, Aquila. But it was Daimien whom I entrusted their retrieval. Why is it that you who returns this... Daimien and I were reunited in the Protectorate and resolved to work together to seek out the figs. We roamed the land separately, eventually locating all 7 of them. Alas, we were separated during our return to the observatory. Surely, though, he will return ere long. What could have become of him, I wonder? Oops. Thank you. He said something and I skipped it by hitting him. It went by really too fast. Thank you, my lord. Now, if I may, I will take my leave. Did you not want to wait the return of your apprentice, Aquila? Fear not, my lord. I have business that must be attended to. My lord, I pray that Daimien will be safe in your care. Farewell. Aquila returns the figs unto us. This surely is not the act of a traitor. But Daimien, you are of pure heart and have nothing to gain from bearing false witness. What can this mean? I can make little sense of it. Daimien, Celestian and Guardian, we of the observatory have a teaching. Fig Bloom hails the opening of the heavenly gates and sets the Celestians on the path of salvation. And lo, it shall be in the celestial carriage that we, the chosen custodians, journey to the realm of the Almighty. All of the figs are returned to the observatory. It is time for us to seek out the realm of the Almighty. We cannot know the extent of the teaching's truth, but we must have faith. If the Almighty himself is to be found there, surely we are saved. Daimien, you will journey with me to the realm of the Almighty. The observatory was struck by an ill-omened light, and the Protectorate suffered the resurrection of an evil empire. We cannot know what fate has befallen the realm of the Almighty. I may have need of your aid. Come on. Now come, let us make haste. I shall await you at the Starflight Express. Make good your preparations and join me there forthwith. Not down here, he said, right? By the way, I now have a key so I can open, like, literally every chest or every lock in the game. So even, like, the magical door locks and stuff, I can now finally open. You are here, Daimien. Good. Now let us journey to the realm of the Almighty aboard the celestial carriage. But before we do so, there is something I wish for you to confirm for me. Aquila attacked you and stole from you the figs. Are you certain of this? Yes. I know not why he would do such a thing. Yet when he gained possession of the sacred fruits, he delivered them faithfully to me. Such is not the actions of an imperial pawn. Whatever his motive, I know that his intentions are good. I trust in him as I trust in you, Daimien. Now, the figs are all recovered. If it is as the teachings say, we will at last be able to travel to the realm of the Almighty. What do you mean, does this choice matter? There's no choice. Should we be able to gain an audience with the Almighty, I must beg for the deliverance of our world from the evil that besets it. The prospect makes me a little uneasy. Daimien, aboard the celestial carriage, will join you shortly. I don't know, I wasn't able to answer it, so... What's up, Dean? Yes, let's get going. What's at the realm of the Almighty to deliver the fig? Sure thing, Daimien, I'll get on it. Oh, I don't know. I didn't even see the yes or no question. So this is the Starflight Express. Please forgive my intrusion. It is bathed in the same golden glow that enveloped the fruits of the great world tree. This is truly a creation of the Almighty. Who's this old futtery-duttery, Daimien? You are the sainted stewards of the Starflight Express, are you not? I am Epis Major, keeper of the observatory. It is an honor, and this... Sterling's the name, sir. Captain and Chief Engineer of the Starflight Express, and one of Damien's closest comrades. Excellent, excellent. Well, Captain Sterling, I have a favor to ask of you. Damien's unstinting efforts have brought the figs back to the observatory. Now the prophecy must be fulfilled. You must deliver us to the realm of the Almighty aboard the celestial carriage. Well, sir, the Almighty did once tell me something. When them figs have finally bloomed, you bring them Celestians up here to the realm of the Almighty, or words to that effect. And I ain't no genius, but I reckon this must be what the spiel was all about. Yeah, but we bonded in prison. We're prison mates. So you should leave it to me, sir. Sit back and make yourself at home. Next stop, the realm of the Almighty. Okay, the Starflight Express is... I'd love to be able to beat the main story today. Just like I said, I fully intend to try to do every quest in this game. The quests aren't that hard, and there's no missable ones. There's might be some quests I might just call it. Because, like, I think there's one quest where I have to get a pair of metal slime shoes or something, and, like, they're not easy to get. So I might just... But I did also say I was probably just going to cheat in all the armor anyways. All the armor and items, like, after a point, so... Incredible. The observatory is a mere speck below us already. Truly, this is the conveyance of the gods. Captain Sterling, does your command of the Express span many years? Been at the helm since the very day the Almighty put her into action, sir. Been a while now. Blimey, so old Fat Guts is even more ancient than I thought. Shut it, you, and I ain't ancient, and I ain't no Fat Guts either. I'm the captain, got it? Captain! Yeah. Ladies, he's going to ludicrous speed! Ladies and gentlemen, now arriving at the realm of the Almighty. All change. Long last, my most fervent prayers are finally to be answered. Follow me, sir. Suppose we should tag along too, eh? Daimien don't want to be left behind like a pair of melons, do we? Gates are shut tight. Daimien reads the words inscribed on them. Only the pure shall pass. Pass, pure-hearted one. Go to the god. Celestial Sentinel? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Alright. I feel like I want her to have, like, magical might or something, but I don't really have anything that gives it in good amounts to make it worth equipping anything here. Well, I guess there's that, I guess. I don't know, it's +8 to both, which I'll probably give to Lizreal unless his thing is better. That was the agility ring. How much did her agility drop by? Oh wait, whoops, I did that wrong. Sweet. I didn't know when I got the Brainy Bracer, but it's going on Lizreal now. Oh, good. Just a lore room. So herein dwells the Almighty. Finally, my prayers of countless millennia are answered. Finally, we shall meet. What's the meaning of this? What's going on here? The temple smashed to bits. Must be fallen this place. What has become of the Almighty? This rupture cannot be. Surely the light which ravaged our own realm cannot have penetrated so far. Almighty One, heed my call. Where art thou? Hast thou forsaken us? Does this look like he forsaken us? His entire throne room is destroyed. And he's abandoned us. Mighty One, what can have become of him? Why does he not heed my call? The area is bathed in a mysterious glow. There's a sublime light that shines here. Perhaps this is where we must make an offering of the heavenly fruit. Daimien, my child, we must offer up the figs. I will make it once I realize where the other staircase goes. Daimien, my child, you must offer up the figs. Daimien makes an offering of the figs. O Almighty One, take these divine fruits we offer unto you. We offer up the figs and still nothing. Still our call is not heeded. What can this mean? His force fills the air. Daimien, Celestian and Guardian, and Apis, Keeper of the Observatory, canst thou hear my voice? The voice of the Almighty? Alas, I am not the one whom you Celestians call Almighty. Benevolence born of pure mortal hearts caused figs to bloom on Yggdrasil's boughs, and the Celestial Empress expressed to find this realm. Now, Daimien, you and your companions have returned the figs to the realm of the Almighty, and so I am awoken from my slumber of countless eons. Now return unto me, my Celestian children. Are we back at the observatory? What is this light that bathes the almighty Yggdrasil? Welcome home, my Celestian children. I am she who have heretofore known as Yggdrasil. I am the only daughter of the Almighty himself, the grand architect Zenus. I am the goddess Celestria. What this can this be? My dear Celestians, long have you tended the protectorate and offered unto me the benevolence you gathered here. And your diligent efforts have finally returned to me consciousness. You have my deepest gratitude. And you, Daimien. You retrieved the figs which we had thought found, but which were lost once more. We are eternally in your debt. Lady Celestia, I hoped I may address you so. What can have led to your transformation into mighty Yggdrasil? I did so to protect the mortals and the realm. My father believed the mortals a flawed creation and resolved to erase them from existence. The mortals are not fit to inhabit my kingdom. They are an aberration. From dust they came, and to dust I shall return to them. I beg of you, stay your hand. Wherefore do you defy me? What cause have you given them succor? Father, I have faith in the mortals. You must not lay waste to their realm, I beg of thee. You dare question my will? You dare obstruct my purpose? Monsieur, what is this insolence? If it be the only way to save mortal kind, I shall take this form. I shall become Yggdrasil, the world tree. My body shall be returned only when the good that lies within mortal hearts is proven. There is purity in the mortal soul. There is good. I will prove this to you, though it cost me my freedom. Impudence, child. I know not what foolishness you contemplate, Celestia. If no such proof should present itself, you'll be cursed to eternal slumber. Child, what have you done? So be it. Your rashness has stayed my hand. The mortal shall live. Let there be beings to serve your purpose. Let those beings stand ever vigilant over mortal kind, awaiting proof of the purity within. And know this, Celestia, the day of your awakening may never come. The evidence you gathered was the very proof of mortal purity I had awaited. I assumed the form of Yggdrasil to persuade my father of the goodness within mortal hearts. When benevolence was offered unto me, in time the figs would bloom. And when the figs were delivered to the realm of the Almighty, I would awaken once more. Zenus created the observatory, and you, my Celestian children, to serve me, to watch over the mortals, to gather benevolence, to offer it unto me. To gather the figs that would one day bloom, and by their power, to awaken me from my slumber. So this has been our calling all along. But what of the Almighty himself? Could he be the ill-omened light that struck our realm, and his also? See, in fact, fear not. Had my father ceased to be, I too would have passed on to another realm, and this world would have ceased to exist. He is with us somewhere, though he is not to be found in the realm of the Almighty. My celestial children, there's something I must convey to you. The light that violated the realm of the Almighty, the being from whence it came, he wished to destroy this world. He is who brought the Empire back from the forgotten reaches of time. His hatred emanates from the palace at its heart. Daimien, Celestial and Guardian, you must journey to the heart of the Giddish Empire and deliver mortal kind from the evil that dwells there. Shall open the way before you. This tree of purest blue shall guide you to the land of the house of Git. When the evil that lies at the heart of the land is quenched, the world will be safe once more. Please, Daimien, you must deliver the mortal realm from evil. So you're the only one who can save the Protectorate and the Observatory from certain disaster, eh, Sunshine? Well, you only got the weight of 2 worlds on your shoulders then, eh? Haha. Don't let them get you down, will ya? Right. I'll be waiting on the Starflight Express. We'll head off when you're ready to rumble. See you in a bit. Flap and flip. Well, who would have thought it? I'm all of a flutter after that. Seems like everyone's counting on us, eh? Well, we can't go cooking the books then. We'll have to get to work. Yours isn't a cutscene, so I don't care about your dialogue as much. Alright. Alright, so this palace is where I find the quest to unlock Sage. Lizriel, are you ready? I just have to do one thing. We have to ensure that your time as a minstrel doesn't go completely wasted. So we just need to make sure that you get a... actually, I don't even need to change... oh yeah, I did need to do this. I just need to make sure that you're going to get in a good old tap dance. There we go. Even though you can easily do that as a sage as well, I just wanted to do that. I'm pretty sure, by the way, the killing machines are here. Oh, you gotta go? These killing machines? Yep. This is what I needed to do for the one quest. Alright, see you later, Lizriel. My child, a malevolent force protects the stronghold where dwells you to open the way for you. But this is the limit of my powers. The task of eliminating the evil's origins must fall on you. Only my prayers may go with you. Ooh. Who should it be but you, Daimien? Who? Nice to see you again. Your actions proved to me hasty in dismissing you so readily, to wit your liberation of the hoodlums who inhabit the Gortress. Although it is that careless, to wit Gorham Hogg, who is most to blame. It was he who caused King Godwin to scold us so. Ooh. But this is hardly becoming. I'm allowing my feelings to fly away with me. My blood is positively boiling. I shall have to take it out on someone, to wit your good self. Okay. Swoosh! Yeah, try summon those wolves! Oh, Min's doing it too! Let's go! Man, this guy's gonna have a really bad day. Oh, man, and there's where the day ends. Ooh, it seems I underestimated you yet again. Still, it is you who I pity. A fate worse awaits you. To wit, Lieutenant Gorsby Purvis, last of the Triumvirate. The palace is safe in his hands. Who? But I would love to have humiliated you myself. Hoo. Alright, so I gotta look for a bookshelf. Next level up, everyone hits 100 on their class skill. Alright. I don't know where this bookshelf is that I need, but... Oh, Seed of Deafness. Well, I already know who that's going to. Yeah, so I think, so I'm gonna start probably getting into more using the seeds now. So, the way, I don't know about all the seeds exactly, but, like, so Deafness is going to try. Agility is gonna go to Min, just because I can't, like, she's the buffer anyway, so it makes sense. Strength will go to, Daimien, and Mending will go to, probably Mending and Might, maybe, will go to? Like, I don't know, it's hard to say with Might, because... And I'll probably give Resilience to, Guys, you're really bothering me now. Oh my god, come on. Seed of Skill. I don't really need that anymore. Okay, well there's the next boss. So, the other two snuffed it, eh? What perfect fatheads. Then I'm the last of the triumvirate. Goresby Purvis is the name. Beyond this door lies the throne room of our proud and precious leader, King Godwin of the House of Git. And I'm afraid that to let you pass is perfectly out of the question. Prepare to be perforated. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Look at the little damage he's doing. This guy's fucking pathetic. Fucking Lizreal with a wand is doing more damage than this guy. Oh my god, this is hilarious. And he's dead. Golly, you're pretty good, I must say. It's rather surprised to meet someone else who surpasses me in skill. Truly is. Still, it's truly an honor to end my career with an opponent such as yourself. Perfect, just perfect. On left north, or L2 north. I'll have to figure that out. I'm gonna need a mage. Well, it's an honor to end my career with an opponent such as yourself. Perfect, just perfect. Majesty, I do hope you can forgive me for not sticking around. I've been perfectly useless. Oh, is this it? The enemy I need to kill is found in the Realm of the Mighty dungeon, which I think I have to beat here first before I can get it. Nope, that's not that. Yeah, I need to kill a particular enemy with I have to use a mage to kill a certain enemy. Which really won't be hard to do. I have to make sure I gear them up, mind you, but... There it is. Sages are saintly souls and masters of mighty magic, but one must be worked to awaken these godly gifts. Once awakened, all manner of select spells are available to the studious sage. Zam, Kazing, Magic Burst. I am Green Sage. I have... Would you like to become a sage? Yes. We'll skip through the rest of this. You must defeat five great trolls with frizz. Will you try? So what I will likely do, by the way, is I'm going to change Lizriel to, I'll keep Lizriel on Minstrel, and I'll change the other 3 to Mage. Probably just use the insta-kill cheat now that I think about it to do this. I'll change Lizriel, or the other 3 to Mage. That way I can insta-level Lizriel's Minstrel to 99. So I don't have to worry about that later. And then, Alright. I realized there's a red chest I completely missed. For the final boss, I want to have all weapon and, hopefully all weapon and, class stuff unlocked that I can have unlocked by the time I can fight. So basically it just requires having fisticuffs maxed, and having, yeah, and you get fisticuffs maxed on at least one party member. Which, oh no, I also have to max out everyone else's Sage now that I think about it. So I could probably just change everyone to Mage. Because I don't want to max out, Sage on Lizriel. Mini Metal. That was actually worth coming back for. These. Yeah, after I beat the main story boss, is when I'm gonna cheat in all the items, just so I can speed through the rest of the quests, which is why I want to try and do, and like any like class and weapon stuff beforehand. Come on, Aquila, hand over those figs now. There's a good fellow. Real Godwin of the House of Git. If you desire them, they are yours, but in return, I must take your life. So, that's what this has been about. Well, well. Suppose that means they're not real figs either. The figs are the sacred fruit of the observatory. To use them as mere bargaining tokens would be sacrilege. I feigned the betrayal of my kind, my land, my people. Also, I would be brought before you. Oh, how delightfully clever of you. Unfortunately, the price for such priceless piece of deception will have to be your life. No, I will vanquish you and release your prisoner, foul fiend. Is it really all you could muster? A little disappointing, I must say. I doubt you'd ever make decent feed for Barbarous. He's hardly the fussy type. Quite frankly, if you're not going to make yourself useful, I shall jolly well have to get rid of you. First Daimien, can it truly be? Brings you to this accursed place. What do we have here? Another grub come crawling out of the woodwork, eh? To make it thus far, you must have beaten the respective gore ships. Good show. I certainly shan't be holding back then. Come along. Let's give you the right royal thrashing you deserve. Alright. Hardclaw. And he's dead. Godwin, do you have any idea what an insult to the glorious Gittish Empire your continued insistence on causing trouble constitutes? I see I shall have to beat your lesson into you the very good deal more force. Very well, but I'm warning you, you won't like it. That's a two-stage fight? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, he's targeting Min. Min, hold in there. Oh, block that. Block that attack, Min. Let's go. Well, Min's getting healed next turn, so... Min gets the kill. Let's go. You have come far, Daimien. Feigned obedience to Godwin in the hope I might free the Celestians he held captive, but I was too weak. But I do not hold my actions to be shameful. I did as I thought correct. My only regret is that I was forced to deceive you. But you have far exceeded all my hopes. You are becoming truly mighty, Daimien, you. Come on! Did you really think that was going to be enough to finish off Godwin of the House of Git? Daimien! You rotter. You are unharmed, Daimien. Praise be it. Seems my journey ends here. You must finish this. You must free them. Free the Celestians. Free him. Free my teacher. Don't look so down in the heart, Daimien. You did more than anyone could have hoped. You beat the boss of the bad guys for a start. Everyone will be pleased as Punch and Judy about that, won't they? Listen, you. This is no time to stand around looking all down in the doldrums. Snap into it. There's Celestians to be saved. They're probably being captivated somewhere else in the palace. We have to find them. Come on, look, lovely. All right, so they're gonna be behind the door that we sealed, that we dealt with. Yeah. Nope. Look at, but I was once a soldier for the Empire, you know, fool that I am. Disobeyed a direct order and ended up here. I was all fired up to fight and even die for good old Mother Empire, but I draw the line at channeling the power of monsters in order to make oneself more powerful. It really is the balmy limit. 100 years ago, King Godwin carried out a series of experiments using the power of Celestrians he had taken captive. He used that power to turn loyal soldiers into merciless butchers, and even to bring the dreaded Barbarous under his influence. Underground prison is the very place where those evil experiments were carried out. Yep, your first strike worked out so well for you. Alright, Battler's Bracer. What does that do? Defense. I don't care. So yeah, so it seems that Celestrians that have been down here for centuries. It's crazy when you think about it. Too hard for Daimien to read, so I assume that's one of the sage books to activate like quests and stuff. Is that true to you? Can it really be? Leela is no more. At least fitting punishment for his treachery. You say that he was no traitor? That he feigned collusion with the Empire in order to save us all? You saved me, Daimien. I thought you the last one likely to come to my aid. When we heard that the Empire had taken other Celestians prisoner to our capture, you're certain they spoke of you. You've done well, Daimien, but there is another who awaits release yet, deep in the bowels of this palace. We will take care of ourselves. Go to him. Set him free at long last. I'm excited for the post stuff because like you actually learn a little bit more. Like, so just some additional details. Like you learn like how what's her name, Serena dies. You learn that. King Crab. I hate these enemies that are slightly too big to make so you can't walk past them. Thankfully, the fights are fast. Even though I am still playing on ×2. Min is, I think, finally now caught up on skills, potentially, maybe? I might be wrong on that, though. Alright. I think I'm almost near the end. Oh yeah, it's that center room. So I'm just gonna say it because it's kind of obvious, but it's Corvus. You know, because why bother showing him in a previous cutscene? It's Corvus. You know, Corvus is who it is. And he was also Aquila's teacher. Which, you know, if you connect the dots, you know... No, I think I kind of have to... get to the cutscene to kind of show what I mean before I just say it out loud, but... Is this another one of the Celestians they've been keeping under lock and chain? Crime. Their very existence is an insult, an abomination, a crime. Intruders? Then Godwin is defeated. I am alone once more. After going to such great pains to revive this restless soul and give it new purpose, such selfishness, but such is the nature of mortals, selfish beings, one and all. Their very existence is an insult, an abomination, a crime. Celestia, who fought to protect them, Zenus, who stayed their obliteration, both are guilty also. And who shall punish these sinners? If there is no other who is equal to the task, then it falls to me. I, Corvus, who was once called Celestrian, and you, wingless one, who say you is their merit immortal kind, is it worthy of salvation? Thus you've proven yourself yet another enemy. Gods, mortal Celestrians, all are ranged against me, and all shall be destroyed. Yep, because he's Celestrian and he's Aquila's teacher, you cannot fight him. For the law of the Celestrians forbids you to take arms against me. Pathetic. None can know the hatred I have fostered these past 300 years. None can imagine the pain of my captivity. And yet, it is that very pain and hatred that has given me power. I have become stronger than even the Almighty. You witnessed the barrage of beautiful, baneful light I sent forth? I destroyed him. I destroyed Zenus himself, and thus I have become almighty. The time to ascend to my throne is nigh. Come, barbarous, heed your god. We shall make a fitting home in the realm of the Almighty before the work of obliterating the mortal sinners begins. Oh, Daimien, you alright? You know, right pig's eye of that, didn't you? So that Corvus bloke was beyond the whole Giddish Empire thing, was he? But he's a Celestian, right? How come he's so rough? He looks so rough. Hang on, someone's coming. Corvus! Oh, I was certain I had found you at last. What? That was who you had going up dale and downhill looking for this whole time? Well, sorry, you just missed him. He was here? I knew he would be. But I was too late again. What are you thinking, leaving the house like that? You're not well yet. You're still badly wounded, Corvus. You have to take more care of yourself. Wormwood is a pleasant village. My stay here has taught me this much. Serena. I will continue to watch over you when I am gone. Please accept this as a token of my oath. Corvus, what is this? It is a serene necklace. It will glimmer when Celestrian is near at hand. I pray that it glitters always. You mean you'll be by my side forever? There you are. Father, what is it? Bad news, I'm afraid, very bad. Imperial soldiers are looking for me. Do they never learn? It seems I must teach them another lesson. No, wait. Too many of them. Loads more than last time. Maybe a guardian. With your injuries, you'll never be able to take them all on. What would you have me do? I must protect this village. I must face them. No. You better go and hide in the cave by the spring. I'll tell the soldiers the Celestrians cleared off back to his own land. If I do so... Please, Corvus, for me. Can't bear to see you hurt anymore. Very well. So you're gonna go with them and hide. And take that special medicine from the drawer just in case. Father? Keep the soldiers out of the village for as long as I can. The rest is up to you. And of course, we have to hurry. Necklace might give us away. I better hide it. Serena? No one will find it here. Quickly, let's go. We made it. Thank goodness they'll never find us here. We're safe now. Corvus? Yeah, I'm sorry. I must return to the village. A guardian cannot turn his back on the place he has sworn to protect in his time of great peril. Thought you might say that, but I can't let you go in your state. Here, drink this. What is it? Special medicine from our village. My father made it. It'll heal your wounds. I know not how effective mortal medicine may be on celestial wounds, but thank you. I'll use it gratefully. What is this? A sleeping draught? Serena, why? Give me, Corvus. I had to do it. I couldn't let you go. You would have been injured more horribly. I couldn't bear that, even if avoiding it meant deceiving you. What have we here? Just as promised. It's our winged friend Jolly Good Show. Your soldiers, what are you doing here? I won't let you brutes take my Corvus from me. And who, may I ask, is this young lady? Don't hurt her. She's my daughter. You promised you wouldn't hurt anyone in the village. I gave you my word. Father, no. You betrayed us? How could you? You're gonna try to understand it was for the sake of the village. You traded our village's safety for its guardian? I can't believe you do something so awful. Corvus, wake up. Please, wake up. Serena, stop that. Wait. She was the one who tricked the Celestian into taking the sleeping potion? She helped us get him? You've got to go easy on her after she helped you like that. Is this true? Can you really have done such a thing? No, it's not true, Corvus. You mustn't believe him. Very well, then. We're only here for the Celestian. I don't care about anything else. You too. If you'd be so kind as to chain him up and escort him out of here. Yes, sir. Corvus! No, what am I forgetting? Oh, yes. Would you mind awfully executing these two? But we had a deal. Well, yes. But I also said I didn't much care about anything but getting my hands on the Wingfell. Awfully sorry, old boy. No. How could this, Serena? You have to get away from here quickly. Go. Father. Just wait for me, Corvus. If I die here today, I will find you. Wherever you are, however... Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this game because I like the combat early on. But I'll agree, the story starts at a little bit slower, right, leading towards the end, but it's one of those things where the initial overarching quest of getting the figs isn't as gripping, right? You have to get past that part, but that's pretty much most of the game at that point. Wherever you are, however long it takes, I will find you. She doesn't, spoilers, she doesn't actually die there. You find out later where she actually dies. That's what happened. Well, I can see why old Corvus isn't madly keen on mortals. You must think you sold him up the river. I have to find him and tell him what really happened that day. That's why I've been searching for him all these years. If he moved on somewhere else, I have to follow. Well, he's somewhere else, alright. I wonder what he's planning to do all the way up there. Well, looks like we're done here. The decor really isn't much for me, so let's make like a tree under bow out, shall we? Daimien, thank crikey you're alright. Some fella called up old Barbarous and went flying off, and I ain't heard nothing from ya. So I got a bit worried and came looking. A bit worried, he says. Do you have any idea what's been going on? Pa, we should call you Fathead, not Fat Guts. That feller was the one behind everything, and he's stupidly powerful, and now he's flown off to the realm of the Almighty. You what? Look, you'd better tell me all about it on the way back to the observatory. Them Celestians you rescued are all waiting aboard the Starflight Express for a lift home. We'd better get moving. Daimien and friends leave Gittingham Palace behind and return the freed Celestians to the observatory. Then, can it truly be so? The light that ravaged a realm, the birth of the rebirth of the Giddish Empire, this was all the work of Corvus? Centuries since his disappearance, to think he languished in an imperial prison all those years. His anguish can only be imagined, and his bitterness has consumed him entirely. He has fallen from grace. Daimien, Corvus, who has fallen from grace, has ascended to the realm of the Almighty in the hope of supplementing Xenos himself. Would that I could send you to stop him before it's too late, but as you know, a Celestian cannot stand against his superior. And driven by hatred as he is, none among us outstrike Corvus now, not even myself. O Almighty One, I know not where you may be, but I beg you, heed my prayer. Deliver us from the evil of Corvus, whom hatred hath corrupted. Defend the Protectorate from destruction, I beg of you. Thank you for your report, you may leave. Mysterious voice surrounds the air. I've not actually played 8. I will say I played 11. I played a little bit of 6 on the DS. It was alright. Right? I didn't make it very far though. I played 11 and I very much disliked it. I actually played it on stream. and it pissed me off so much, I cheated to get through the last dungeon just to be done with the game, and just didn't even bother with the post-game stuff. A mysterious voice resounds through the air. Daimien, my child, I must speak with you. Come to me. Come to the foot of the world tree. I know Dragon Quest VIII, though. Like, I know it was on PlayStation 2 and stuff, and I know it's always been highly regarded. I also think he's the most badass looking of Dragon Quest main characters. I think it's the bandana. The bandana really pulls the look together. Skies are streaked across with sadness. Corvus's hatred and anger threaten to consume our world entirely, but we cannot allow him to sin any further. His is a soul that can yet be saved. Hark, Daimien. All the mortals to whose aid you have come so willingly, all the lives that have been filled with sorrow had it not been for your intervention. I can see about getting it on emulator, because that's what I'm playing on right now. Gratitude fills their heart to overflowing their pure mortal hearts. It'll be, I can't guarantee it anytime soon, though. Let me write it down, though, since, it has been a game that's, oh, jeez, that was far off from the garbage can. I'll write it down, though. Dragon Quest 8. You said 3DS remake, right? Alright, I'll write that down. Give that a shot in the future. Like I said, I can't guarantee. Right now, I just got a new job, so I'm trying to balance out how I want, like, I'm playing this. When this is done, I was a while since I've streamed Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and I want to do Hacker's Memory. I think was really what I wanted. And then Guild Wars 2 right now, because my new job is having me close a lot, so morning streams are really picky. So I'm trying to figure out a good balance of time, for those, thanks for the sub, by the way, Sazzle. I appreciate that. Just noticed. Yeah, they just added stream elements, just added in the subscription thing again, which is nice. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out my timing. Normally I try to have about 2 games going at a time, but right now Guild Wars is just there to help me gauge time frames of how morning streams can work. I also have to be picky too, because of how I have to end a stream to get ready for work. I can't necessarily pick a game where I can't save at a general moment's notice. Like certain games where you have to like go to a save point or something like that might not be very viable. Though I can potentially do games like that are on emulators. That's not impossible because I can save state, right? So, you know, technically Dragon Quest VIII would be on the table because that's technically, but a game I've not played, I'd much prefer to play on in a more controlled setting, like after work or on my days off, because I can absorb the game more. I've played this before, like I played this back 2009 when it came out. I think it was 2009, but gratitude fills the hearts to overflowing their pure mortal hearts. See, this is the part I really like, where it all comes back to you. All the people you helped with the gold fruits, it comes back to you and grants you a gold fruit that you can consume to give up your Celestian physiology so you can now fight Corvus. It is their turn now to come to your aid and lend you their power in return. Behold, a fig born of all your good deeds, a gift of all those who you have helped so selflessly. I really like how they loop the whole plot back towards you. Really cool. I do wish one minor thing. You saw Aaron there in the cutscene. I wish it showed everyone. Like the priestess, or like, what is it? The queen from the desert. technically Bloomingdale doesn't have anyone anymore, but maybe it could just cut to the doll. Or, you know, I don't, yeah, it's hard because the ghost passed and the doll is lifeless again. So that part still upsets me. That still upsets me. I hate the fact the girl's dead. The doll told everyone she's going on a journey, and then gives up her life. And then releases her life, so she returns to a doll. So everyone just thinks she's on a journey, but she's actually dead and never coming back. And I feel so bad. Like, she should have just been honest. The fruit didn't heal me. It brought me to life as a doll while she died. I took over her life, and now I'm giving that up again. It just seems so dumb that everyone's going to be waiting one day for her to return, and she'll never return. That gives me an empty feeling. Eat this fig, Daimien, consume it and become mortal. Do so, and you might overcome the law of the Celestrians and battle Corvus, that you might bring his sinning to an end. But that is no easy choice, I understand, but there can be no other way. Go to the realm of the mighty, stop him for all our sakes. What Celestia said, Sunshine. But you'd really reckon you'd give up being a Celestrian and spend the rest of your days as a mortal? I don't reckon even you're barmy enough to go doing something like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you really do want to go after Corvus that much. If you do, now's the time. Show it. Choose the path, Sunshine, and I'm with you all the way. I'll fly you to the realm of the Almighty and beyond. Stop you saying, you stupid idiot. Why don't you think before you start clapping your trap? If Daimien becomes mortal, he won't be able to see us anymore, will he? They can't expect you to do it, Daimien. Not for anything. Don't flap and do it. Yes, it's not like we have a choice. It's a plot thing. No, he ate it. He ate it. Daimien, can you hear me? Well, you answered, so you must be able to. Phew, so it didn't work. I think the flap that. It must be because you don't have any wings or a halo or anything. The fig didn't think you were a Celestrian. Sorry to disappoint you, Chernicle, but it worked alright. Can't you feel it? He's got mortal written all over him. I reckon the only reason he can see us is because it ain't finished yet. It'll probably just take a bit longer to work. But once it does, Sunshine, well, us, the Starflight, the Observatory, you won't be able to see none of it no more. Oh, for flap's sake. I try and look at the bright side, and old Fat Guts has to open his big flapping mouth and ruin it all. Well, excuse me for telling the truth. We can't spend all our lives away with the fairy. Look, Daimien, you've proved how much you want this, and I, for one, ain't gonna stop you doing what you gotta do. So where to next? You going after Corvus or heading down below? Up to you, Sunshine. What the? So, I'm not actually going to beat this today. I know cock block and all that stuff, but remember what I said that I wanted all the quests and stuff done for weapon and class? Well, to unlock Sage, I need to be here. And I need to do that to basically get enough points for the one thing. Wow, game didn't even heal me. Thank you. So, yeah, I should be able to zoom out of here, right? I guess I have to leave from here. I guess we'll just head to the Abbey for now, and I can run in and, run into the Abbey and heal up and yeah, there's a lot of quests to do. I have the 14 quests to do for weapon skills. Technically 15, because I still have the and then I have, because I haven't maxed fisticuffs out on anyone, and then I have the how many so there are 10 jobs I'm unlocked, so there'll be 11 jobs and 22 quests there. Obviously not counting the missing luminary, which I can't get till post game, but yeah, I'm streaming this the next 2 days anyways, so tomorrow and Monday I'll be streaming this. So yeah. Alright, so yeah, we'll call it here. Like I said, tomorrow, though tomorrow's stream will obviously be later because of work. Let me check my phone here for my schedule, because that'll give me an idea. Yeah, I'm off work at 4. Takes me about 45 minutes to get home. Obviously, I want food, a shower. So maybe 6:30 ish. Yeah, I'll probably set it for 6:30. And then obviously, I'm hoping with that, even if that stream's a bit shorter, I'm off the following day. But yeah, so what I'll probably be doing is tomorrow just try to get the quests done, and then the following day we can beat the story and move into all the post-game stuff. First thing to do after beating the game though is I'm gonna get Luminary on everyone. That Luminary is priority. I want to unlock Luminary, and then I'll just have everyone reset on Luminary to get the extra points I need to max out all skills. Yeah, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.